Well, hello everybody. Welcome. How is everyone doing tonight, huh? It is Thursday, November 13th. This is some very calming music that's playing. I don't exactly like it. What the hell? I was hoping that we'd have some high energy Mario music going on, but anyways. Tonight, we will be playing Super Mario Sunshine. I have not touched this game in quite some time. I don't know why. But recently, I've been wanting to dive in. I think it's because of all the Mario movie hype now. Like, I saw the trailer for Galaxy yesterday and thought it looks pretty cool. Like, it looks like it might actually end up being better than the first movie. So, I guess that means we'll have to work our way to Galaxy at some point before that movie comes out. Although I'm probably not going to play the 3D All-Stars version here. I'm probably going to play the new Switch 2 specific ports, because those just make the game look a lot better, apparently. But anyways. Tonight, though, Sunshine. I'd like to at least get through the 2 classic Mario games before we start getting into Galaxy. So, anyways, without further ado, let's go on in. By the way, I am not using a Joy-Con controller for this. I am using an original GameCube controller. I am not going to suffer through this game like I did back in 2020 when I was reviewing the collection for Mojo Plays. Because let me tell you, playing this game with the Joy-Cons was very, very frustrating. There were many segments where I was sitting there going, the Joy-Cons are not really built for this kind of game. So, the way that the analogs are made for the Joy-Con controllers, it's just not... It's not fitting for this kind of game. It makes Mario insanely snappy to where you can't... You have, like, no room for precise movements at all. It's very, very annoying. And of course, I made that criticism in my review back in 2020, and people were up in arms, acting like I was saying Mario Sunshine was the worst game ever. And it's like, no, if you listen to what I say, it's the worst in this collection, and it's because of a technical issue. It's not because the game is bad, it's because the Joy-Cons are not made for this kind of game. And of course, there were people who were upset, being like, oh, but you could just use a Pro Controller. Okay, well, that's nice and all, but, you know, not everybody can afford a Pro Controller. I can, but most people can't. And I am here for the people who are stuck with the defaults. Because that's where I was at when I was a kid. I had the one or two controllers. I didn't have any alternatives. If there were any alternatives you could get back in the day, it was like Mad Catz controllers, and we all know those weren't always the most reliable. And with GameCube specifically, there was, what was it called? They were the wireless ones, and it was like the Firebird, I think, is what it was called. Oh wow, why do I have 3 files on this? Let me see, can I erase one of these? I guess we'll erase this one. Hey, here we go. That's how you erase files in this game, that's alright. Oh, excuse me. Taking a drink of water. So yeah, if you grew up in the same era as me, we didn't exactly have many alternatives for game controllers. And you know, the economy's in a pretty precarious state right now across the world, so I'd rather review a game under default controls. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, the game is great if... You know, that just doesn't make any sense. Ooh, that looks like a really rough landing. By the way, I made sure that I was wired in before starting stream, so we shouldn't be seeing any dropped frames at all this stream.
What's this icky paint-like goop? It's moving!
No, boys, don't touch that stuff.
I remember when I first heard the Toads talking, I was a little bit weirded out at first. Because it's just, you're not used to the Toad saying complete sentences. But also, it kind of makes sense.
I am most concerned with the well-being of the princess in this dreadful heat. Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
Mario just starts going through the entire adventure without opening his mouth. He's like, oh, it smells like a shit over here. I don't want to be on this island no more. I'm going to close my mouth so I don't inhale any of the stink.
Power up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from Gad Science Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information.
Oh, this part's cool. Look at the bottom. Oh wait, my icon's covering it a bit. See, look, it's all the old Mario games where Mario's fighting Bowser. Apologies for my icon blocking the video file there.
Proceeding with user instruction. Use the button to shoot water from...
Use the button.
If you press the button, you can stop and
They really cut out the R and the ZR
then
buttons.
use the stick to aim in any
You can then use the stick.
Press the X button to switch to the hover
Alright, they
model.
kept that part of the...
And then press the button to hover in the air for a short time.
That is so weird that they're shortening it.
If this tank is empty, no water can be sprayed.
It makes him sound almost like a YouTube
Refill
poop.
tank, enter a body of water and press the button.
And press the button.
Instructions complete. Proceed.
Do you want to hear my explanation again? No.
Mario.
Let me see. I am using a regular GameCube controller. I would imagine the controls are not much different.
Mario.
So far basic movement is fine. Alright, you hold it down all the way, he becomes stationary.
Mario.
You hold it down partial, and he can still move around. Cool. And X. Cool. I am basically playing the original game, just with better graphics. And, widescreen support. I don't think any of these boxes hide a coin, right? Yeah, no, they don't. And spraying these doesn't give me coins just yet. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think there are any, like, little secrets you can do here, right? Yeah, it doesn't seem to be the case. I hated this tutorial as a kid, as this felt like so basic considering it doesn't teach you about water sliding or advanced stuff. Yeah, I think Nintendo might have just wanted you to figure that stuff out on your own. So, not to defend them, I'm just saying, like, that's probably what they were thinking, knowing how weird their thought process usually can be. Oh god! Alright, well, climbing all the way down, all the way up there didn't really do anything, so we'll just proceed as normal. That's one thing that I wish this game did, was like doing this. But the hover doesn't do anything. It doesn't like propel you. You could have come up with some really cool motions and levels based around that. If you did this, and then jump, and then you fly with the hover. You could have come up with some really cool stuff with that. But sorry, just getting myself reacquainted. Like I said, it's been a while. Oh! Okay, got it. I'm so used to the inversion of Luigi's Mansion's aim controls, so this is throwing me off a bit. The fact that Mario aims up when you push up and he aims down when you push down. It's like it's throwing me off just a little bit. Also, hello, Skull. Thank you for joining. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I didn't say that earlier. My mind is super focused on, like, trying to get reacquainted with this game. Also, I've had a, I've managed to kind of,
Sort of pump?
I am fled
to kind of, what's the word? Shit, what is the word I'm looking for? Basically, I started out really late in the day and was kind of unproductive, and then I managed to turn it around, and I've been productive all evening. So I'm working on stuff that I'm not allowed to talk about just yet. Well, I shouldn't say I'm not allowed, but I'm not going to.
The accused is charged with polluting our beautiful home, and yes, endangering our very way of life. Indeed. How can one not be aware of what is going on? Though it
Ooh.
is daytime in Delfino Plaza, our poor residents tremble beneath a veil of darkness.
Oh yeah, that's so horrible. What horrible darkness. Oh, boo-hoo. You guys are partially overcasted.
The Shine Sprites have vanished from their gathering spot at the Shine Gate. The reason? It's quite obvious. This horrible graffiti is to blame. Behold this sketch of the perpetrator based on eyewitness descriptions. The truth is obvious. The guilty party sits among us. It is none other than Mario.
Objection!
Overruled. I judge the defendant guilty as charged.
Man,
I
this is
hereby
so
order the
weird.
defendant to clean this entire island. Until Isle Delfino is completely free of his vile handiwork, Mario shall not be allowed to leave. Court adjourned.
And hey, the controller rumbles when the judge bangs her gavel.
This appears to be quite a predicament, Mario. Data analysis verifies that the island's inhabitants are indeed troubled by pollution, but the pollution itself is not the main problem. Mario, you witnessed this object at the airstrip, correct? It is a Shine Sprite. Shine Sprites are the source of power on Isle Delfino. They used to gather in great numbers at the Shine Gate, but the graffiti incident has polluted the island and most of the Shine Sprites have fled. There is no longer any power to support the peaceful lifestyle of the islanders. It is most pitiable. The only way to ensure the return of the Shine Sprites is to keep the island from becoming any dirtier. The perpetrator is likely at work even as we speak. And you, Mario, are being treated as a criminal. Tomorrow we must do our best to resolve this situation.
Do you want to hear my explanation again? No, I don't want to watch the cutscene again. That's such a weird...
Your first job's to get rid of all that ugliness.
That's such a weird choice to give the player.
We'll be watching you, pal. We'll know if you start slacking off.
This whole game I viewed as weird when I was a kid. It's fun, but it's really weird because it's like you're opening up with Mario being put on trial and then having to sit through a whole court case and then Mario's thrown in prison. Like, it's all very strange. Yeah. Uh-oh, am I sitting in the paint? Alright, there's un. There's deux. And then there's trois. Ha 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 ha!
Princess, look! On the statue's head!
Mario?
Rah! He attacks! Come here, you!
Mario?
No, blah, blah. Easy peasy. Ow, ow, ow! Not fair! Completely unfair! You shouldn't be allowed to use tools like that! Well, too bad.
Mario?
Oh, God! I'm gonna kick a durian at you. No. Yeah! Road to the big windmill. Alright. Yeah, I don't think there are any secrets in this. Okay, yeah, I'll dive into the tree. Whee! Come on. Clear the way! I have a mountain of poo to extinguish. And there we go. First Shine Sprite done. Where? Oh, it's all the coins from the road here. Okay. Look at that. Roughly 10 minutes into the game and we already got a Shine Sprite. Shine Sprite for fright. Bovine right. Bovine blight. Chimney. Oh, I know where that is. Got it. And then this one will pop up at the statue. Got it. See, I remember how to play. Alright. Now that those are kind of out of the way, let's go back to Bianco Hills. Because now we get to meet a new character in the series. Down with Petey Piranha. I love this guy. And I guess on our way, we'll just grab some of the golden coin, or not golden coins, the blue coins. Hey, there we go. I knew I could get I could get all those. It's a little bit tricky, but not too bad. I think ringing these bells does something, right? Aha, yes! Awful camera work, but... And then there's like a little hidden area in this wall that you can actually get a blue coin from. It's like this, oh! Well, I thought it was. Isn't there like a little weird corner that you can dive into? No? Okay. Then I'm imagining things. Oh, no, wait, here it is. There's a way for me to... Here we go. Ah. Alright, clearly that's not working. Hey, there we go. It's right down here. Now, for this one... Okay, I know which path is the correct one to take. Got it. I was worried that thing was about to disappear. I might have caught it in like the last couple seconds. Now, are there any other, like, Mario initials somewhere? He became gross poo. There's gotta be like a Mario sign. Yeah, here it is. I thought there was one on one of these buildings. Alright, and I think that's all of the Mario symbols in this area. I think. Sorry, I'm just trying to be on the lookout for birds. I know that sometimes you can get blue coins and even shine sprites from certain birds. But I can't remember if that's just in the... if that's just in Isle Delfino, or if that's like... there's one in every world. I'm pretty sure it's just Isle Delfino, but I'm just trying to be thorough. What's the most memorable thing about this game for you? I don't know. Because, like, growing up, I didn't exactly care for this game all that much. So, I've warmed up to it over the years, but I remember as a kid, I was like, the game's interesting, but why is this a Mario game? Like, I used to be very stuck in the whole... it's Mario, it should be the Mushroom Kingdom. Why is he using a frickin' squirt gun? Like, it didn't make any sense to me. So I had a little bit of resentment for it. And then over the years, just as I figured it out and played more and more of it, I'm like, you know what? This is actually not as bad as younger me was trying to make it out to be. Like, this is actually very, very cool. There's still some things about it, though, where I'm like... I don't think this is as good of a Mario game as most people make it out to be. Like, I'd put it very low on a list of the 10 best Mario games. Like... like, if it was to even make my top 10 Mario list, it would probably be, like, number 10 at the highest. But... honestly, I think bumming around Bianco Hills here is probably the most memorable thing for me. That, and then going into Rico Harbor, And then learning about the mystery of Delfino Hotel. I thought that was really cool. And you know, from everything I've said about a certain other GameCube classic, I don't think that should be much of a surprise that Hotel Delfino is like my favorite location in this whole game. And then, of course, the fact that this is the first game that Petey Piranha was featured in, and that he would kind of pop up here and there in future games. I always thought that was really cool. Hey, wait a second. Pretty sure I can go in here. I can. But I can't do anything. So I've just wasted all of our time. Damn it. Oh, you know what? In the amusement park, that's also a really cool part of this game. I'm actually really looking forward to that part. I like how each area is part of the in-game world and makes sense. Yeah, a lot of it really does. It's all built around vacation and stuff. The theme park though is like, that one's a really cool world. I think they did a lot of really awesome stuff in that world. I think the only worlds I wasn't super keen on would be, Sienna Beach. No, not Sienna Beach. It's the one where, with all the seashells, it's very much built on verticality. That one I'm not super crazy about. And then, of course, Corona Mountain is, like, one of the hardest final levels in a Mario game ever. Like, I've never been super crazy about that one. Petey, just open your mouth, dude. Damn it, I got interrupted. The shine will spawn in that cozy hole eventually. Oh, the second boss fight with Petey Piranha later in this game is really cool, too. Noki Bay, that's right. Noki Bay, to me, is like the worst of the worlds in this game. I was never crazy about that one. That, and then, of course, the platforming challenges, where you don't have FLUDD. Oh, and then of course the pachinko level. The pachinko level is utter bullshit. Oh, and then he turns into poo. That's one part of this game I never understood as a kid. Not until later. I'm sitting there going, they say it's paint, but why does everything look like it's coated in Yoo-hoo? Like, it's not exactly a good color scheme to say, this is paint. It doesn't look like paint, dude. It looks like chocolate milk. And not like good chocolate milk either. It really looks like, Yoo-hoo that's been sitting and festering for days. Sorry to put such a grotesque image in your heads, but that's what it looks like. I don't want to go to Rico Harbor just yet. Because I think this next part is yeah, the Hillside Cave secret. Frickin' A. Speaking of the platforming challenges... There we go. I love how they made an entire path with the wires. And you just no. I'm okay. I don't need to use that path. I'm good. Brother! You saw that, right? He, like, lifted himself up just to launch himself the other way. This is exactly why I hate the platforming levels. They suck. Dude! What the frick, man? What is this? This is exactly why I didn't want to go to Rico Harbor just yet. I'm like... I had a feeling that, that one of the first, platforming challenges was right around the corner. I love the color of the goo that the mana ray leaves behind. Yeah, every other color scheme they have for paint works, except... God frickin'... Every other color scheme they have for the paint works, except for the paint that they introduce you with. Not the one that's like pink and orange and looks like strawberry orange sherbet or something. Like the chocolate milk one. That's the one where I just don't understand why that was a decision. Dude, why didn't you jump? I pressed A! God, this is awful, man. Stop, Mario. I'm gonna need you to stop. Why didn't you jump? I pressed A! God! This is another reason why I didn't like this game as a kid. Like, it's not even just the fact that there's platforming challenges. It's the fact that the platforming challenges don't work with the physics of the game. Even using a GameCube controller on this version, it just does not work. There's something about the 3D All-Stars version that's just not good. Like, I really don't know what they did with this version, but just... Mario is way too snappy and speedy in this one. So, the fact that even the GameCube controller is not saving this is very... It's very telling that my whole criticism was correct back in 2020. Because I know I can do these levels just fine. I should not be dying as often as that went down. It's the Luigi's Mansion thing all over again, where it's like, I can sit here and swear to you that... I am way better at this game than what we just saw. I'm not as good at it as Luigi's Mansion, but like the 3D All-Stars version here, there's very clearly something wrong with it. Just the way Mario like suddenly dashes in every direction the second you tilt the analog stick. I'd heard the All-Stars version can be unresponsive control-wise. It is. It absolutely is. Like I was saying earlier, in my review of this version of the game back in 2020, I was saying this is actually the worst game in the entire collection because of the controls. And people wanted my head on a pike for saying that. Like, there were people in my comments acting like I was saying this is the worst Mario game ever or something. Which we all know is not true. I mean, frickin' Hotel Mario exists. And Mario Tennis Ultra Smash exists. But, like, I'm sitting there telling people, you don't want to play Sunshine on this. This is awful. When we get back to the overworld, I'll have to show you... I'll have to show you exactly what I'm talking about here. What the hell was that, man? Why are you not grabbing ledges? Brother! I can see him. His head is like right above the ledge and he just decides to, nah, I'm gonna slide down this, bro. I don't feel like wow, he almost got smushed there. He's just so freaking snappy, it's insane. Thank you! Oh my god. Ugh. Why didn't I just wait for the original version to come to Switch Online? They did it for Mario 64. Why didn't I just wait for this? So this is exactly what I'm talking about. So here, I'm gonna tilt the controller just a little bit. Just a little bit, like with the least amount of push possible. Okay. Let's increase it. Increase it. Okay, I'm at like half tilt. He does that. Let's try the other way. Okay, so this is like quarter tilt, right? This is half tilt. This is a little after half tilt. You almost go at normal speed. Like normal running speed. And this isn't even at full tilt. This is full tilt. And then you bring it on back a little bit. I am just barely under half tilt on the analog stick, and this is how fast he goes. Like, it's that bad. It's that bad. The GameCube controls are more responsive, but still has somewhat egregious physics, but GameCube version is generally the better version. At least that's what I think. No, that's exactly it. That's exactly it, Skull. Like I said in my review, there's something about this version that's just not good. And, I don't know what exactly they did to it. Like, it looks like it plays fine, and then you go into the platforming levels, and everything is just miserable. Fast as fuck. That's exactly right, Brooke. That's exactly right. Also, thank you for joining. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, Mario is just insanely quick. You can do half tilt, and you'll break out at full speed. Like, look at this. This is regular speed. And what's worse, too, is that in that review, I even showed, like, I went and played the original Mario Sunshine to show this whole demonstration. And be like, here's what happens when you have Mario using half-tilt analog controller. And he's going at, like, what was it? It was, like, about... I don't even know if I'm going to be able to pull it off. It was like about maybe this speed or something. Yeah, like right about here. And he was doing that on GameCube, right? Then I do half tilt using the Joy-Con controllers, and boom! Full speed. I even went back and forth to show you can easily, like, turn around and do the backflip constantly. Like, I did a whole demonstration, and there were still people in the comments saying I was full of shit and stuff. Like, that is one part in my career I'll just never understand. And then, of course, you know, the collection comes out, and people start pointing out all the bad stuff about Sunshine in this collection in particular, and I'm just sitting here going, gee, it's almost like I wasn't fucking insane. It's almost like I was trying to warn you guys before you went and spent your $60 on this collection, when Mario 64 doesn't look so great, Sunshine doesn't play great, and the only game in the collection that actually benefited from any of the improvements was Galaxy. Like, it was yet another moment where I'm sitting there going, I told you so. Why are you still doubting me? How many more reviews do I have to go through to tell you that I'm clearly not full of shit? It's like the same thing happened with Assassin's Creed Valhalla like 2 months later, where I'm sitting there saying, this game is bloated as hell, I'm 16 hours in, and just, there's nothing interesting has happened the entire time. And the game's buggy as hell, and blah blah blah, you know, the whole Ubisoft shtick. Happens with almost every release they make. And sure enough, like a month or two later, after all the reviews are out and people have sung its praises, everyone's suddenly like, well, wait a minute, this game actually kind of sucks. And it's like, gee, no wonder. It's like I was telling you, after spending 16 hours, this game is not worth it. It's just busy work. So basically the walking sensitivity is a little too high, is what you're saying, correct? As I haven't played this version before. That's actually a good way of summarizing it. It's like, for lack of a better term, it is definitely the sensitivity and the walking speed. Like, that's where this game really suffers in this collection. And like I said, people didn't want to believe me on that. And then sure enough, the collection comes out and everyone's like, oh, this is awful. Is it not any better with the Joy-Con or Pro Controller? No, if anything, I played this version on Joy-Cons, and it was way worse than how I'm playing it right now. For those of you just joining, I'm playing this using an original GameCube controller via an adapter plugged into the Switch 2. And it does play a little bit better, but it's not by a huge margin. Some of you might have missed me raging at the first platforming level in the whole game. It was pretty bad. Like, I actually got a game over. And we only just started the stream not even an hour ago. So... But, yeah, playing with a Joy-Con is out of the question. Like, if you only have Joy-Cons, do not play this game. Do not. Oh, hey. Can't remember. Can I make it over there? No, I don't think so. I think you need the rocket nozzle for that. Super Mario Sunshine, the hidden gem in the Super Mario franchise. I mean, I guess. I'm sorry to tell you this, Jamil, but this isn't exactly my favorite Mario game. It's been on my mind though lately, which is weird considering, like I mentioned earlier in the stream, you know, we just got the trailer for the Mario Galaxy movie. So you would think, oh, he should play Super Mario Galaxy. Well, I'm gonna kind of wait until we're closer to the movie's release date. I want to play through Galaxy 1 and 2 and spend maybe a couple months doing that. Oh, I'm out of water. Whoops. This game and Luigi's Mansion are better played with a GameCube controller. Nothing beats the analog shoulder buttons. I mean, that's true. The Joy-Con controller kind of makes doing spraying the water a little more complicated. because you can't like ease the button input. So like, you know, you lightly push down on it, say partially, you can run and shoot water at the same time, whereas you hold R down, you can remain stationary and shoot water and control it this way, you know. But playing the 3D All-Stars version is really not the way to go. So I don't know why I'm choosing to suffer through this. The Shine Sprite is up there, yes. Yes. You considered investing in buying a Wii or GameCube and some of the older games on GameCube and streaming that way? Absolutely not. I have my GameCube still, but it is busted. It just does not read discs anymore. It'll power up. And it may read a disc, but eventually it'll error out and just say, oh, please eject the disc, restart the console, make sure the disc is clean, all that nonsense. So there's no repairing it. Whoa, 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 hey now, whoa. I didn't want to do a flippy dippy. And as for the Wii, I don't exactly have a way to plug that into my TV that's not using some cheap converter. So, unfortunately, TVs these days are being made with HDMI only. So, using AV cables and components is kind of out of the question. Will you piss off, please? There we go. Oh, I see a blue coin over there. Brother. That's the same situation as my silver GameCube, and I used the Wii to just play GameCube games. Yeah, I mean, if you can make that work, more power to you. Unfortunately, I can't. So... Oh! Besides, with Nintendo putting GameCube games on Switch 2... What the hell, man? And I'm out of water again. With Nintendo putting GameCube games on Switch 2, I'm just kind of the mind of, you know, if paying yearly to get more and more old Nintendo games on the service and functioning on modern hardware, if I just gotta pay that yearly, I really don't mind. So, I know some people have ethical concerns about it for some reason, but I personally don't care. I probably could have gotten a little bit higher. Here we go. Alright, now that our little detour with the blue coin is down, we can go back to the star here. I recently rebought Galaxy 1 and 2 for Wii, and they are still amazing. It's apparently better to enjoy the OG games on their OG consoles, it seems, judging by this port of Sunshine. I haven't heard anything bad about the new versions that you can get on Switch. So unless I'm missing out on something like that. I was actually thinking about buying Galaxy 1 first, and then buying Galaxy 2 later. Even though it's a little more costly, but it's like I can save up on money for that at least. But I do plan on playing those versions instead. No, we're not going to do Rico Harbor just yet. I want to 100% each world before I go into them. I don't think that's possible as we progress. But PD Piranha Strikes Back. Okay, we can at least do this one. I'm hoping to buy the Pikmin 1 and 2 collection. Hopefully it's a better port than this. The Pikmin games, I did play Pikmin 1 on stream last week. And that game played pretty damn well. So, no problems on that one that I could tell from. At least the addition of GameCube justifies the yearly fee for the NSO Plus expansion pack. Absolutely. And on top of that, me and some friends, we actually decided to jump in on the family membership plan, so that everybody's only having to spend like a few dollars a year. So, and then they just pay me for that. So, although when we started it, I remember that some of them had already just renewed, so I was like, you know what? If you want to join, don't even worry about paying for this first year at all. So, oh yeah, wait, Petey's all the way back here. What am I doing? Hang on. I do want to get this blue coin here. Alright, that was stupid of me. There we go. No! Why are you flipping and dipping all over the place, man? No. Stop. Mario. Mario. I'm not even moving the analog stick. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? This is definitely the strangest version of this game. There we go. Alright. Oh! He actually kind of jump scared me a little bit. Alright. Petey is... Hold up. Oh my god! Oh yeah, I forgot you can do stuff like that too. You do like a little backsplash attack. I definitely don't plan on subscribing and paying yearly for Nintendo games, since I've never been a fan of renting games. I can understand that. It's like, it's the same thing, it's the same reason why you wouldn't want to get like a Game Pass subscription. So... Alright, I think we get up this way. Mario. This is one of my nozzles. Oh, you can't use this yet. You're not much of a hero yet. You're a fool still. You're just a janitor. Greasy, snotty janitor. Art. Wait a second. Why are they spawning out of the side of the mountain? They're not despawning. Hold up. Is that how the culling works? Yeah, that's the culling in effect right here. That's so weird. They just have them spawn from the side of the mountain here, and then you look away, and suddenly they just take a couple away? That's so weird. It's smart, but just... it's weird. Oh, man. That is so wild. Sorry, I know that probably didn't look interesting to any of you guys, but, sometimes when you see the cogs moving as you're playing the game, like, you can see some wild stuff. Like creatures spawning out of the side of a mountain because you looked away. Just like the different ways that developers try to keep the game running and not overworking itself. Like it fascinates me at least. So, oh, damn it, I'm out of water. And there's no way for me to get any more water out of this. Oh, okay, you can actually still, that's interesting. Brother. What is this? What if... hear me out. Is it because I don't have water, that's why I can't aim this thing? Hey, there we go. Okay. Oh! How did that not hit him? There we go. Got him. Hi, Petey. Hi, bud. Hey! Got him. Oh, I guess I don't ground pound on his belly this time. Damn. I was too late. I need one of yous. Where is he? There he is. Gotcha. You ever played Wario World on GameCube? Talk about zany and fever dream things going on with the bosses in that game. Dude, I actually own a copy of Wario World. If I could, I'd be streaming that right now. But, like I said, unfortunately, the hardware has failed me. So, I'm gonna be planning on selling my copy soon. I actually saw it goes for like $100 on eBay, which to me is crazy. So, and what's even crazier is that my mom got it for $20 back in the day. Got him. No thanks, I don't want to go for a ride in your man-made tornado. But let me tell you, the second that they put Wario World on the GameCube service, I'm definitely playing it. I'm gonna stream it. Wario World is such a cool game. Don't sell that gem as it can be useful for a future stream, and also its emotional value. I don't really have much emotional value for that game. I don't. Like, it comes nowhere close to Luigi's Mansion. And also, as I've said a handful of times already this stream, my GameCube has failed me. It is dead. It's gone. It's kaput. It does not work anymore. It'll boot up. It'll do the basic things, but as far as running a game is concerned, no. Where it's at the point to where it's very unreliable. You done yet? Can I shoot this thing at you? Okay, I thought I had to wait until he's like fluttering about and stuff and going like But no, I'm going to sell it. So, I don't have much use for it anymore. So, unfortunately, just tech is way too advanced and does not, and it does not accommodate for old stuff anymore. So, and like I said, I'm more than happy to give Nintendo the money if it means getting more old games onto the newer hardware. So, where is it? There it is. But yeah, I don't, as far as emotional value goes, I don't have any towards Wario World. It's an awesome game, yes, but, like, I don't really care to keep it. It's Luigi's Mansion where I'm dead set, no, this is not going away at all. Like, I'm pretty sure I said this when I streamed Luigi's Mansion a couple weeks ago, but I said, for me to get rid of Luigi's Mansion, I'm gonna be tacking on way more zeros than most resellers would. So, actually, hold up. How many shine sprites do we have in Bianco Hills? Oh wait, here we go, totals. Oh, we're only like halfway done with Bianco Hills. I currently bought a replacement Mario Sunshine for GameCube for $10. I feel like that's a decent deal. Dude, that's actually a steal. Because I saw on eBay physical copies of Mario Sunshine go for like $50, $60. Sometimes you can get away with even more. So, I'm pretty sure I sold my copy of it. Because I could not find it on my shelf. It's not even on my shelf anymore. I must have sold it at some point. So, some other GameCube games that I still have are like Star Fox Adventures, Mario Golf Toadstool Tour, Mario Superstar Baseball. Like, when it came to GameCube stuff, I was very much a first-party kid, but it was mostly Mario stuff. So, unfortunately, I didn't have Kirby Air Ride, I didn't have any Zelda games, but I wasn't really into Zelda anyway. I didn't have any of the Metroid Prime games. Pikmin was one I really wanted, but I could never seem to get a hold of it. Not until a friend let me borrow it, and then my mom found out that I borrowed it. And she's like, you need to give that back! And I'm sitting there going, but he's letting me borrow it for the weekend. But she just wouldn't allow it, for some reason. It's like, the friend who let me borrow it, he lived literally, like, right around the corner from me, so I could just walk over there in 5 minutes. So it's not like, you know, it's not like it was really that possible to lose it. And if he did, he knew where I lived. And I know I wasn't going to hear the end of it. So, like I was even saying to her, I'm playing it for just this weekend and then I'm done. But she wasn't having it. She made me go back and give it back to him. So... Do you think playing GameCube games in the Wii will ever die out, like the discs wearing away and Wii parts breaking, or do you think they will last another 20 years or so? That's hard to tell because I've pretty much abandoned the Wii altogether. So, like, I just the Wii's cool and all, but the only time I ever see myself booting it up is if I want to play Wii Party with my brother or Wii Sports, because the bowling, the boxing, and the baseball were all really cool. I loved those modes. Oh. Okay. We're not doing too bad now. Mario sports games were the best on GameCube, since you mentioned Mario Superstar Baseball, which was my favorite game to play. Yeah, they were pretty good. Toadstool Tour was alright. I thought that one was probably one of the best visually looking games on GameCube. But then again, it's not really hard to make a golf game look visually good. Especially on a machine like a GameCube. So... and then Superstar Baseball had like really, really good music and really fun game modes too. So the only one that I have no experience with is Mario Strikers. And that one I really couldn't care less about it, just because I'm really not into soccer. I have no interest in soccer at all. I tried playing that new one that they put out on Switch a few years ago. What was it? It was like Mario Strikers Battle or something like that. That one I was just that one I'm sitting there feeling like I'm missing something to the game, and I was very frustrated. No! Why did you go forward, you idiot? Absolute Nimrod. My GameCube collection is kind of small. I have Sunshine, Luigi's Mansion, Melee, Pikmin 1 and 2, Wario World, Zelda, Collector's Edition, Twilight Princess, and Wind Waker. I haven't played... Oh, that was a mistake. It's funny you bring up Melee. That is a GameCube game I did have at one point. And this is gonna sound really stupid for me to do, but I sold my copy of Melee out of spite. Let me explain though. I used to be very anti-esports back in the day. I did not like how people talked about Smash Brothers and how there were these tier lists, and I didn't like the elitism that was going around, especially since Smash Brothers 4 was around the corner. And I was really digging Smash 3DS, but every time I tried bringing it up with people at my college, like, I was kind of met with, like, a lot of snobbery. Where it was like, why would we play that garbage? Melee's so much better. Like, it was very disheartening to hear shit like that. It was just like, do you not like video games at all? Like, do you really have to stick with whatever is considered the best? I really did not like where the community was heading. So I was kind of like, I don't want to be associated with Melee in any way, shape, or form. So I sold my copy. I was like, I don't want any part in this. So... And then my GameCube crapped out on me, and I was like, okay, well, I guess I was right to sell my my copy of Melee then, because I can't play anything. You know? But yeah. As for the other games you got in your collection, let me see. You had Zelda and, yeah, Wario World. So the thing with the Zelda, right, is I was pretty much the only kid, it felt like it, at least. It felt like I was the only kid at my school who did not care for Zelda growing up at all. Like, I would look at it, and I would just see Link, and I'm like, yeah, that's an elf. I've seen elves before. Yeah, that's a sword. I've seen swords before. Like, I just was not impressed by Zelda at all. Oh, there's giant dudes that can turn into rocks. Wow, I'm impressed. And I didn't think Ganondorf looked cool at all. Like, I don't want to say I was a hater of Zelda at all, because that would be a little bit incorrect. It's not that I hated Zelda, I just wasn't impressed by it at all. So, I didn't play Twilight Princess, I didn't play Wind Waker, I didn't play, what was it, Four Swords Adventures that they brought to, GameCube. And looking back, it's like, I do feel a little bit bad for not giving it the chance to try and wow me. But, I just, I kind of viewed a lot of fantasy games to be somewhat the same back then. So the second I saw pointy ears and princesses and magic and fairies and stuff, I'm like, cool, so the same thing I've seen from 20 other things. Wow. Which I know is petty, and that's not what Zelda's about. Zelda's all about the adventure, and fighting all the cool bosses and stuff, and the dungeon designs, right? So, looking back, I've always felt bad for not really giving Zelda a fair chance, but even today, I've tried playing some Zelda games, and for some reason, I just can't get into them. Like, I've given Ocarina of Time a chance, and I wasn't into it. I tried playing Majora's Mask. That one interested me, and then after playing for a couple of hours, I just wasn't into it, really. I've even tried playing the 3DS remake of Ocarina of Time, and that didn't get me into it. Freaking, what else? I am into Hyrule Warriors, though, but I don't consider those to be Zelda games. They're just Dynasty Warrior games that use Zelda assets, you know? So, as far as, like, an actual tried-and-true Zelda game, none of them have really interested me at all. I tried Link to the Past, the SNES one, wasn't into that. I tried Link's Awakening, wasn't jiving with me either. I tried Phantom Hourglass, nope. I tried Breath of the Wild, hell no. The second you throw weapon durability and things breaking, you lose all of my interest. I quit the second my weapon broke. I turned off the Switch and went, nope, I ain't dealing with this shit. Which I know sounds petty, but it's just, the weapons were breaking way too easily. And then I find out later, after I got rid of my copy, that the Master Sword could break. I'm sitting there going, you mean to tell me the most powerful weapon in the entire series breaks after you use it a certain amount of time? Are you kidding me right now? Like, that was just the stupidest thing to me. And then, of course, Tears of the Kingdom. Wasn't into it. And that was actually the game that showed me, oh, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, they have survival mechanics. Immediately turned me off from playing the game. And I know it sounds like I'm being really, really picky, but I am really not into survival-based mechanics. So, you put in weapon durability, you put in cold and warm mechanics. I'm sorry, I'm not playing a video game anymore, I'm playing a babysitting simulator. I'm not here for that. I'm not here for that level of immersion. So, it's... I'm probably angering some Zelda fans out there, and I apologize, but it's just, unfortunately, that's how I see it. So, it's, don't let me ruin your Magic Fantasy adventure or anything, please. So, I am very much, like, Zelda is very much a game that is not made for me at all. I've just accepted that. Oh, I tried Minish Cap, Minish Cap was really cool, but I don't really care to go back to it. There was nothing that was really wowing me about that one. So there are really only 2 games left that I feel have a chance to turn me around, and those are Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Skyward Sword, I totally apathetic towards. I wasn't super impressed by the whole, oh, you get to wave the... Oh yeah, that's right. There's like there's a beehive that you can shoot down here. Oh man. I know you can knock this down. No, you can't? I'm pretty sure you could. Alright, well, I'm clearly a dingus. But anyways, yeah. So really, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are the only ones that have me somewhat interested. And I have played a little bit of Wind Waker. I love the cartoony visuals. I love the sense of humor it has. It really does not take itself too seriously. Whereas the other Zelda games, I feel like they absolutely took themselves too seriously. Which isn't a bad thing. It's just, it's like I've already dealt with the epic fantasy adventure before, you know. Did I bone myself here? Oh wait, I think I see a way for me to get over there. Hang on. I gotta go back over here, get the hover nozzle, because this turbo nozzle ain't doing it for me here. Oh, why did I change? That's my bad. But Wind Waker, I like the art style of it. I like the cartoony visuals. And then Twilight Princess, I just like how... I like the visual fidelity that the game shows. Like, I remember seeing Twilight Princess and thinking, wow, this is, like, really realistic looking. And I don't mean realistic as, like, wow, they look so real! Link looks like he's actually in real life! No, I mean, like, the details and the textures. Like, the texture work in Twilight Princess was really something else. I'm sure it may not age too greatly today, but... I always thought it looked really, like, captivating. So that was the game that kind of made me look at Zelda just a little bit differently. Dang it. I will read chat here in just a second. I'm trying to lock in and get all these red coins. I've been dilly-dallying a lot. Oh, no! Latch on, Mario. Grab it! Okay, thank God. You're not totally stupid. Nintendo managed to keep some of your intelligence just a little bit. Oh, no! Alright. Some Melee players are the lowest of low when it comes to gatekeeping and snobbiness. Exactly. Like, the time when I got rid of my copy of Melee, that was when the snobbiness was really starting to take hold of the community. Because everybody was always shitting on Brawl all the time. Which it's like, I get it, you don't like tripping, I get it, you don't like how slow it is. Are there any other reasons that you could possibly really justify your hatred towards this game? Like, I really didn't understand it. Like, the amount of vitriol Brawl still gets every now and again is kind of bewildering to me. So, it really just doesn't make any sense. Like, I won't lie, Melee is a great game, but it's just when the community becomes that obsessed with one particular game, it really makes you wonder who here is actually a fan of Smash Brothers, and who here is a fan of just video game. You know? And I know that in itself is kind of elitist behavior, but it's just, it's like, dude, you're, like, I play Smash Brothers because I think Sakurai and his teams do a really good job creating a very competent and very meaty fighting game. Like, they really do. They think about a lot of things that even I would not think about if I was in charge of making a video game. So, and I also admire the menu layouts that Sakurai's wife does. I don't know if she's worked on all of the Smash games, but I know she did. I think she did for Brawl. And then since then, I've just noticed, like, the UI is kind of the same throughout every single Smash game. So I've just always kind of assumed that his wife is doing all that. But, I'm there for, like, the art and the craft of it, and yes, the competitiveness. But then you've got the people that are like, Dr. Mario is D tier. Captain Falcon is A tier. And it's just like, dude, why don't you just play the game? I understand, like, matchups are a thing. I get that. But, I just... Again, like, the whole, you're a Kirby main? You don't play the game. It's just really weird to me. And then on top of that, just the constant... Like, the small subgroup of people that always say, we're gonna do Fox only, Final Destination, 4 stock, no items. I'm sorry, you hate fun? That's what I'm getting at anytime I hear that attitude, is like, you hate fun. Because items are kind of the point in Smash Brothers. Like, if you're that good at the game, no, turn items on. Let's see you survive the chaos. You know? That's where I get really upset with the snobbiness. Of, like, you have some of these people that run around talking about how skillful they are and stuff, but it's only ever when items are turned off, and you're only playing on very specific stages. No. I would say if you really are that good at the game, stop putting in all these little handicaps for yourself. Turn on every single stage. Turn on all the items. Let's see you actually go at it. Oh yeah, that's right. There's only 8 shine sprites in every area. So we're done with Bianco Hills now. Cool. So, and then Brawl comes out, and like I said, it's very slow, and everyone just clowns on it for some reason. Even though it's so cool. Like, Subspace Emissary's cool. I think Brawl has some of the best stage selections in the franchise, really. Of course, you get to Ultimate, and like every single stage in the franchise is there, so you can't really beat that. But Brawl had some like really cool ideas. I gotta catch up on what you guys are saying in here. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be ignoring you guys. I'm trying to like finish thoughts while also focusing on the game and not standing still like I have been in past streams. But I do want to hear what you guys have to say. Just let me get this plant, this paint piranha plant settled here. Wow, that one just fell straight in the water. He didn't even try. Alright, there we go. I was a late Zelda player. I only learned about Zelda through Brawl. I remember falling in love with the Legend of Zelda games thanks to my cousin letting me play Ocarina of Time. That's what turned me away from Majora's Mask. I got stressed about the time limit. Oh, I can understand that. For me, it wasn't the time limit necessarily. It was just the fact that, like, I can't get into a fantasy world that I feel like I've seen before. So, but no, yeah, I'm glad that you guys, you know, you do love Zelda. Like I hold the utmost respect for Zelda fans, really. Truly. Like, it really is nice seeing that community, that fandom, actually you guys seem to love every Zelda game that comes out, even the weak ones that aren't super great. So I can respect it. I can absolutely respect it from afar. I'm just gonna enjoy my own little corner of the Zelda fandom, and just I'll check out Hyrule Warriors whenever there's a new one. I actually have to check out the new one that came out, but I'm not in any rush to get to it. So Nintendo didn't send a code over for work, as far as I'm concerned. So I was like, I'll get around to it when I get around to it. Besides, I play Hyrule Warriors mostly for the gameplay, not necessarily the story. Brawl is my favorite Smash Brothers because some of the things in story mode went hard, like Wario driving his bike up a set of astral stairs to fight the final boss. Dude, that was one of the funniest moments in Subspace Emissary. I loved that. And then the way that Snake is introduced into the story, and Peach just serves up everybody tea after a fight on the halberd. Like, there's a lot of really cool moments in there. Like, I think I said in a Mojo Plays video, Subspace Emissary is the ultimate fanfiction, and it's actually good. Like, it's the only piece of fanfiction that will ever be good. There we go. Brawl had the best Smash soundtrack, undoubtedly. Fight me anyone who disagrees. Yeah, the soundtrack for Brawl was really, really good. I would actually burn CDs for myself of some of the songs and fall asleep to those, because there were so many good ones. Like that version of the Luigi's Mansion theme song that game had, that one was really good. Oh, I can only get one of them. Okay. Oh, don't. Okay. I'm just gonna yank on your mouth now. Oh no, he's dead. I did it. Nope, just kidding. Ah, shit. Can I speedrun this? No, no. Oh, I got it just as he was about to hit me. How about that? Speedrun the second phase of the fight. Plus, tripping doesn't ruin anything because it adds a little bit of that Mario Kart randomness that makes it thrilling and fun. Also, it's just funny. Like, to me, the tripping in Brawl was always funny. Like, you're about ready to charge at your friend, about ready to deck him in the face, and then you just slip and land on your ass. Like, I always thought that was funny. Also, Brawl introduced me to Lucas, and from there I discovered the Mother series. Yeah, same here. The first Smash Brothers introduced me to Ness. I didn't know what an Earthbound was. I didn't know what an Earthbound was until Smash Brothers. Just don't mention the Zelda trilogy and the Philips CDI, as that would be a declaration of war from the fandom. Yeah, you just go into the fandom and you're like, I don't know, guys. I think Wand of Gamelon was actually really good. I think that might be the best Zelda game ever. I liked Faces of Evil. One of these days there will be like a convention like Hyrule Con, and I don't know, they do like freaking karaoke or something, and some asshole's just like, yo, who here loves Wand of Gamelon? Oh, here's a cool part of this game. Blooper surfing, baby! Alright, there's a blue coin coming up, but the timing of it is just a little bit Little bit tricky. Oh, no. No! Wait, you can instantly die from hitting a wall? I don't remember that. That's bullshit, dude. Also, the Metal Gear Solid encounter theme in Brawl was amazing. Oh yeah, that one was pretty cool. I remember when they revealed Snake was coming to Brawl. I thought that was so freaking weird. I'm like, I don't know this Call of Duty man. Why is he coming to Smash? Now watch, we got like a hardcore MGS fan sitting in chat here, and they're just like, oh, whoa, oh, he called Snake Call of Duty man. Oh, I'm gonna write an essay and tell him how wrong he is. It'll happen sometime in the next like 30 minutes or so. Just watch. He's typing furiously right now. No, yeah, the insta-kill of this whole thing is kind of buns, but all right. We gotta go with sexy pink and purple. Oh god. Don't mind me, just cheating the corners here. Na 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 na. Don't mind me. I did it. I actually do love the blooper surf segment in this game. This part was really cool. There were actually parts where I would try and replay it and try to like beat my own time. Maybe I'm just a sucker for racing segments. Alright, Rico Harbor, what else you got for me? I think this one we have to climb the whole construction site, right? Yeah, the cage shine sprite. This one's gonna be a little bit troublesome. Especially since I don't think we have the rocket nozzle unlocked just yet. Yaw! I attack! Yeah, here we go. Oh man, I almost missed that. I'm trying to think, are there any other franchises I've actually tried and couldn't get into? Oh god! You know what? Forget it. I'm gonna go for, I think this dude over here on the left. Oh my god, Mario, your movement sucks. Are you the Chuckster? I'm pressing A, you dingus! You mean B. Whoa, you again. I think I'm ready to chuck you over to the far side. Maybe. That really did not help me at all. Come on. Come on. There we go. I love Sunshine, but I hate it keeps Super Mario 64 100 coin star because that and the blue coins is why I haven't completed Sunshine. Wait, there's a 100 coin shine sprite in this game? You're kidding me. I'm not surprised, but I'm also kind of like, shit, man, do I really want to go through that? Hey, here we go. Oh, you know what? You know what I do want to stream at some point? Just because I've been getting into RPGs a lot more over the last several years. I'm actually ready to give Final Fantasy VII another chance. I actually tried streaming that way back, like, but when I was pretty much nobody. I tried streaming Final Fantasy VII one time. And I played it for about 4 hours before I was like, I hate this, this sucks. I'm done. Final Fantasy is stupid. I played the version that was released for PS4, and at the time I was very much tired of games having insanely epic narratives and trying to force me to feel shit all the time. And, not because of, like, sweet. And, not because of, like, I don't want to feel things. It was just that there was an era where AAA video games just had really bad storytelling. Where, it's like the same kind of storytelling that I make fun of PlayStation for these days. Where it's like, oh, isn't that so sad? Oh, he really cares. Oh, God. You ass! My God, I can't believe that. They switched the controls on you on climbing. But it's like the same reasons that I make fun of PlayStation games sometimes, at least the modern stuff, because it's like, oh, it's so sad. Oh, story moment. You're supposed to be feeling things right now. You see, this isn't just a video game. It's a story. It's a story with emotion and characters. Don't you feel sad? It's so sad. And look, he has a kid. Like, it felt like that a lot of the time. It felt like story was really consuming video games a lot, and it still does in some sense. But with Final Fantasy VII in particular, I just felt like I wasn't seeing a lot of what made it special at all. Oh, dang, my controller just fell. I wasn't seeing why it would, I wasn't seeing why people were really infatuated with it at all. And then just over time, like I said, over in recent years, I've come around to really loving JRPGs. So, I do have Remake, and I even bought Rebirth when that game came out. So, but I hear you want to play the original Final Fantasy VII before you play the remake, and there's a part of me that sort of wants to, just because from what I've been hearing about Part 3 with Final Fantasy VII Remake, it sounds like they're changing some stuff. So I'm kind of curious. But could you imagine a Studio Ghibli Earthbound movie? I think both art styles mix so well. Yeah, you could do that. You could also go with the animation studio that makes some of the stop motion animated stuff, like Pokemon Concierge. I don't know what studio it is, but they did Pokemon Concierge. They did a series based on the bear. I forget what his name is. But it's something Kuma. And he's like this big ol' adorable bear. And it's on Netflix. It's like a Netflix exclusive show. But they did those two shows, and I think their animation's a little bit weird, but I feel like they could probably fit within the realms of like an Earthbound adaptation. Can we just acknowledge that Mario phased through support beams just now? Oh man, what am I even doing? The Secret of Rico Tower. Okay, I know where I'm supposed to go. Monokuma from Danganronpa? No, it's a Netflix show. I think it's called like Rila Kuma or something like that. But it shows this big brown bear and a small white bear, and they're living with this girl who just seems to always be stressed. I tried watching that show and I just found it to be really annoying. Like, the human lady, she's I just found her to be kind of annoying because she was just always worrying about stuff. And I get that that's kind of like the message of the show of like, oh, quit being so concerned all the time. But there was just so much focus on her, and I'm like, I'm just here to enjoy the bear because he's adorable. Oh, I got a rocket propel on that. Oh well. I'm just gonna go into the tower now. The only RPG games I liked to play during childhood besides Pokemon were Paper Mario and Mario Luigi games. That was pretty much my only means of playing RPG games. So like I grew up on Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, which I do plan on streaming at some point in the near future. And I played Bowser's Inside Story. Frickin' hell, man! I played Bowser's Inside Story. I played Pokemon games, of course, until X and Y came out. And then I played Pokemon X, and I was not at all pleased with how comically easy that game was. Brother! Come on! Fucking slopes in this game, man. I think that was pretty much it. Like, I really could not get into any other JRPGs. There was, actually, no. I do remember one that I even mentioned in my, Apology to JRPG Fans video. I played a dungeon crawling RPG at one point. That was, Digimon World 2. And it was absolute garbage. It was pretty bad. The fights were always so slow. Like, you would be playing for 10 minutes and felt like you have played for 2 hours. That's how bad the speed of all the fights were. This rotating and shit. Okay, here we go. Making headway. Oh my god, we fucking did it. But yeah, I didn't get to play Legend of Dragoon. I didn't get to play Wild Arms. I didn't get to play what's it called? Rogue Galaxy. I missed out on so many awesome JRPGs growing up. Tales of the Abyss I didn't know about until I was in high school. And I saw that, and I really wanted to play it, but I just could not find a copy anywhere. So, in Final Fantasy, that was just another series. That Final Fantasy I had a unique problem with growing up, because every time I saw it, it was always a completely different cast, completely different mechanics, everything, and I'm sitting there going, at what point do you call these games something else? Because by tacking on a number, you're telling me that I have to play everything else that came before it in order to appreciate the story in this one. So it always bothered me when I would see Final Fantasy X, then 11, then 12, then 13. Oh, well, now we're doing sequels to sequels with 13-2 and 13 Lightning Returns and stuff. So whenever I saw those, I'm sitting there going, just call it something else. Please. When is this not Final Fantasy? Wrap up the story. And then somebody explained it to me years and years and years later as to why exactly they do that, and I kind of understood it. It's, they just want to reuse the world, but they're using, like, different themes and all that, you know? So. But now that I'm older and wiser, I do want to play all the Final Fantasy games. It's going to take a long time, but I'm going to try and do it. Hopefully get it done before Final Fantasy 17 comes out. My favorite JRPG is Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, if they count. I count them. They're RPGs made by Japanese developers, and they are action RPGs. So I count them. And that reminds me, I do have to find a way to squeeze Bloodborne into our stream, into the stream here, because after playing that the other night, I kind of want to go back and play it. And it's funny, I put out a poll earlier this week saying, hey, if I was to play a Souls-like game, what would you guys be interested in seeing me play? Would it be, what were the options? It was Elden Ring or Demon Souls. And Elden Ring has 7 votes out of 9. But again, I played Bloodborne recently. And now I'm like, okay, well, Bloodborne or Elden Ring now. Give me your mouth! Okay, I don't know why Mario decided to let go. Brother. Give me your mouth again! Oh my god. Okay, that was weird. Oh. Oh, he's dead. Nope, surprise. He's not dead again. We're doing a phase 2 like before. Wah, yeah, yeah, wah. Whoa, where? Oh, I'm on the brink of a death. Wah, yeah, oh, yeah. And there he goes, dead a second time. They brought that exact Floodless back in Galaxy 2 and somehow has more physics jank. Oh, dang. I started to get into JRPGs thanks to the SNES Classic Mini and started playing Final Fantasy VI and Earthbound. Those are some pretty good games from what I hear to start out with. Earthbound's another JRPG that I really want to play at some point. And we would play through all 3 of them, because the first 2 games are on the Switch Online service, and then there's that fan translation of the 3rd game that you can get. That one's pretty easily accessible these days. At least the Final Fantasy naming wasn't as confusing as Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Bros. 3. Yeah, the Super Mario Advance games had some weird titling to them. I'll never forget those. Those were always kind of bizarre. It's like, why don't you just say you're porting this? You should squeeze it in today. Also, Bloodborne is a shorter game. Elden Ring is definitely 50 streams or more. I'm not gonna be able to squeeze in Bloodborne tonight, guys. Unfortunately. I streamed for quite a while last night. I gave you guys 7 hours last night. I was here for 7 hours. I'm not going that again this week. I could probably get away with doing that maybe once a week. Not twice, though. Not twice. One of these days, maybe I will do like an all-day kind of stream. I'll just shut myself out from the world and be like, hey guys, I'm just gonna be here all day playing blah blah blah. Red coins on the water. I see. I see no red coins anywhere. Are we sure there are red coins on the water somewhere? Because I sure as hell don't see them. I hear something wet and slimy, though, getting smacked around, though. I'm gonna get out of here before I get grossed out by that. Maybe they're over there on those platforms? You know what did happen though, Skull? Last night, after I ended stream, I did end up booting up Bloodborne and just playing for like 20 minutes or something like that. So, the bug is definitely getting to me now. You get 8 red coins by blooper surfing? Oh, that's right. I remember this challenge now. Thank you, Jamil. Oh, I should definitely be getting that that Mario signature up there. Oh, hey, there we go. Excuse me, sir. I request your pink blooper once more. Alright, collect it before the timer runs out. You got it. I know there's one that you definitely gotta jump for. Alright, well I guess I'm not picking up that red coin. What the shit? Come on, man. What is this hitbox? Bullshit. Cool. I'll just insta-die, I guess. Let's try that again. Mother 3 is never coming to the Switch, especially because of a galactic group of flamboyant, non-berry people called the... What? They're considered controversial? Really? That's what gets people in a tizzy about Mother 3? I mean, I could honestly see, like, the frickin' grifters getting up in arms about that, being like, ugh! In my video game? And not realizing this is a game from 2006 and they don't give a shit what you say about it. Nintendo's gone woke! Oh really? Where were you when Thousand Year Door came out? You know? Oh man. I could go on a whole rant about that sort of shit again, but I'm just gonna do a plug and say go watch my 2-hour video on women's portrayal in video games. Because that's basically, those people are part of the reason why I made that video in the first place. Because I've just gotten so sick of the anti-womenness in our space that's been going around for a while now. Way longer than it should have. So, oh, this game is forcing me to play as a woman! Okay, well then don't play it, jackass. No one's forcing you to play it, and nobody wants you in their community to begin with. Get over it. Sitting there acting like there's a gun to your head and you have to play this game. Oh, there's a woman in my video game. Now the game is woke. Okay. Good. If that's such a big problem, where were you when Metroid came out in 1986? Where were you when Zelda Wand of Gamelon came out? Where were you when Miss Pac-Man came out in 1980? You guys are all, like, decades way too late to be bitching about this. So, it's so stupid. Oh, whoa! I almost didn't get that one. Oh, I remember you. Oh, I remember you, buddy boy. This red coin in particular always gave me trouble when I was playing this. You assholes! What the frick was that? Are you kidding me? Stupid. Paused me right in front of a pillar and then let me just rocket myself straight into it. My god. Uh-oh, dropping frames. Oh, hold up. What's going on here? We still live? We still going? We still good? I looked on my preview stream here and saw that there were quite a number of dropped frames suddenly. So, I don't know what that was all about. We seem to be good now, though. So, probably just a frickin' hiccup. It usually happens with my ISP. I'm not exactly the greatest. So... Alright. Let's try and get these guys in one go, please. I know I gotta go back for that one coin from earlier. Whoa! I kissed that wall. Oh, come on, man. All is good? Alright, good. Yeah, I dropped like 688 frames, so it seems like it happened when I got booted out of Rico Harbor and had to go back in. But we seem to be all good now. Also in Mother 3, there's a character called Reggie, and he's African American, and, well, his design is a stereotype. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, they'd have to do something about that. That's something they would either have to change drastically, or they would have to do what Disney does with some of their older movies now and put a warning at the front. And be like, hey, this was made in a different time. Don't come at us, please. Alright, so we gotta go back for that one there. Come on, man. I saw Mario touch it. At least I can come at this one at a better angle. Never mind. I'm bad. I'm still bad. Oh! I'm just gonna come around. I'm gonna come and get this this one all the way out here. No! Alright, I guess we'll try and go for this one again. Hey, we got it. Hey, look at that. And then we viciously steer out of the way of that one. Okay. Yeah, got it. Okay, I am holding left all the way. Oh. Okay. We're good. We're all good now. Oh, we're good. Yeah, and we got ourselves a blue coin. Good shit. And yaw. Whew. That was honestly really, really stressful. I hope we don't have to do that anymore. Was that sprite number 6 for Rico Harbor? Let me see. Yeah, that was sprite number 6, so we still got 2 more for Rico Harbor. Yahoo! Shadow Mario Revisited. And then I imagine the last Shine Sprite's probably a platforming challenge, am I right? Oh, piss off. Yeah, you didn't think I could spray you from a distance, did you, you little shit? Alright, he's up there now. Wow. The main reason is because they have lots of famous music, including the Beatles and Batman. At the time of release, they got away with it, but today they don't want to risk it. I'm confused. What are we talking about again? You need to chase Shadow Mario on every level to unlock the final battle. Well, yeah, like that I know. I'm talking about the final Shine Sprite for this world. Because I think I've only done one platforming challenge, so I imagine I have to do another one. Yoshi's Fruit Adventure. Oh. I remember this one. This one's stupid. Ooh, I see blue coin. That way. Oh, got it. Oh, and there's one down there too. Damn. They're just handing out blue coins like candy. Okay. Back to the task at hand. Oh, Mother 3 has battle music from various artists and such, and they kind of managed to get away with it, and it can't be removed because the music is gameplay featured during battles. Oh, that's kind of interesting. So it's also a licensing issue, is what I'm being told. Which, that would explain a lot. Alright, where's Yoshi at again? I don't see him there. Where is he? There are secret stars involving doing the galaxy-type levels again, but with the 8 red coin challenge is also the obvious 100 coin star, and sadly that type of star also applies to Delfino Plaza. Ah, I see. But what I was asking was, what is the final Shine Sprite for this level? Because I'm not really looking to do the 100 coin stuff. That's just absurd. But I got my answer. It's this Yoshi fruit thing. I can't seem to find where Yoshi's hiding. Man, screw you! I don't see any Yoshi eggs here. Yes, it would cost them way too much to turn a profit. Yeah, I kind of figured. That actually does make sense now as to why we won't ever get Mother 3. And I know that sucks for a bunch of people, but unfortunately we kind of have to just suck it up, you know? What the hell? Is Yoshi all the way back at the start or something? Is that why I can't find him? I could have sworn he's like towards the back over here, but unless, is it because I haven't freed Yoshi in the real world yet? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so Skull just answered my question. Yeah. I have to free Yoshi. And I don't think we're at that point in the game yet. Because, like, his egg is supposed to show up around here once we unlock him, right? Might as well just move on to the lighthouse. Yeah. We'll come back to that whenever we get Yoshi unlocked. I think he gets unlocked when we go to Hotel Delfino, right? No, not Hotel Delfino. I remember now. Shadow Mario shows up with the egg. So we just gotta collect a few more shine sprites. And there we go. Sienna Beach unlocked. Music trademarks don't mess around. They certainly don't. That's one thing that I've learned over the years, is like the music industry is really freaking greedy, man. Really freaking greedy. Oh, Gelato Beach, excuse me. Did you mess around with any other weapons in Bloodborne last night after stream? I actually didn't. I just kind of, I moseyed around, collected a bunch of blood echoes, found the way that loops back to the lamp that we first came across, and then went into Hunter's Dream and strengthened my cane. And then that was when I was like, okay, I kind of understand what I'm supposed to be doing. So, I'm gonna try and mess around with it some more, though, and try to make a new character and stuff, just so I can feel out the other weapons. And once I have an idea on what I want to do, then I'll go ahead and I'll start streaming Bloodborne. And that could be as early as next week. There's a part of me, though, that might want to hold off until after I come back, because like I've mentioned a couple times already, I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks next month, which I understand is a long time. So I'm actually working on some videos to put out for you guys while I'm gone. And so yeah, those are going to fill the void with here we go. So those are going to fill the void with streams not being around for 2 whole weeks. And then I might throw in some bonus videos as well, just some like cuts from the streams over the last few months. So I'll be putting some of that stuff out while I'm gone as well. What else? Oh yeah, so I might wait for Bloodborne until after I get back from Christmas. So I would try and stream while I'm at my parents' places, but I'm gonna tell you guys right now, they do not pay for internet that's going to support streaming. So, I love them and everything, but there's that, and also just whenever I go home, I wanna be with my family and not worry about making content and stuff, you know. Also, the moment you see a boss battle that gives you the ability to level up so you don't even need to kill any bosses, that's pretty cool. We'll definitely get around to Bloodborne, but I think it'll just be best... Shit. I think it'll just be best if I wait until after Christmas break. Because, you know what's gonna happen is, I start it, then I leave for 2 weeks and don't play it, and then all of a sudden I'm rusty again. You know? That's the one thing I don't want to happen. So, we'll just, for the time being, we'll focus on trucking through Persona 5 twice a week like we have been doing. Whoops, sorry, I smacked the mute button on my microphone. Oh, man. So yeah, I've already got the next couple of weeks planned out for streams. Between new stuff and stuff that I still want to play. So... We're pretty much all set on the streams until I leave. I got some fun stuff planned. Got some fun games in store that we can check out. Ba-ba-da-ba. Oh my god. What the hell? He's got a chameleon tongue.
That is Pina Island. The village
Pina Island?
must be there.
That is Peen Island. That is Penis Island. Honestly, even if we unlock Yoshi on this, we might be sticking around the theme park world for a while. Because this area in the game is just too much fun. Alright, I'm gonna let this cutscene play out, and I'm gonna go and get some water real quick.
What happened? Did the perpetrator get away?
Alright, I'm back. I had a feeling I'd get back before this.
Oh, amazing! What a spectacle! Is this a new show of ours? You guys are great! Whoever hired you needs a raise! I love how you play the fearless hero and he's like a bad version of you! But you both look the same and stuff! Well, as director of this park, I want to ensure your success. So, how about I provide you with a hero's vehicle? Follow me!
Now, if you are easily... if you are easily, Oh, man, I got a hit on him. If you are easily, Whoa! If you are easily disoriented, I recommend you not watch this boss fight. Aw, damn. What the hell? The rocket got caught in the railing? When does that happen? Damn. Too high up. Damn. Had to waste a rocket on a bullet bill. Whoa, whoa! I can't get a good shot on him. Here we go. Damn. Alright. This should be the final hit needed. There we go. No, that's not it? One more rocket ought to do it. Damn. Just scuffed the roof. Damn. I jerked it to the left a little too soon. Hey! I did it! I got him with an upside down shot.
Leave my mama alone, you bad man. I won't let you take Mama Peach away. Mama Peach? I'm your mama?
What?
Yeah, Papa told
What
me
kind of
about
soap
it.
opera bullshit is this?
He told me my mama got
Even Mario's in shock.
named Mario. So you
He's like, oh, mamma mia.
I
This is like at a time on of spaghetti and sauces.
So the graffiti. That was you?
I bet many kids had questions to their parents explaining how Bowser Jr. being Peach's son is possible.
Strange old man in a white coat gave it to me. A strange old man in a white coat.
A strange old man in a white
Papa told me everything. He said,
Mario's a bully. He never fights fair.
he said,
Junior, you gotta try out.
I really do like the voice actor they got for Bowser Jr. though.
but they didn't lock him up, and now he came to steal Mama Peach again. You pest, stop following us.
No, Mario! I can't just jump out of this ship and get away! No! This child is holding me hostage! Oh, no!
It appears to be heading toward Corona Mountain.
Oh no! She's gonna get the Rona! Oh, sorry, but I'm not hearing any "that's not possible" from Peach kind of suspect. Exactly! Like, she's like sitting there going, I'm your mama? And she doesn't even try to refute it anymore. Like, she doesn't try to sit him down and be like, look, kid, you got the wrong idea. Nothing ever happened between me and Bowser. Like, come on, man. You can't think that you came from me. Do you? Like, I love how Peach really does nothing to try and convince him otherwise. Oh, look, it's not Monty Mole. Bonk. And the mole dies. Wow, I almost exploded there. Alright, Cannon, do your worst. What kind of bullshit you got for me on this one? Do-do-do-do. Oh, this one I've done a handful of times. This should not be much of an issue. Oh god, hang on, it's an issue, it's an issue! Alright, I need my path. I need my path to remain clear. Okay. Oh no! Hi. You're kidding me. God forbid we give me more lives. From what I remember in Paper Mario, a Koopa Troopa says Peach keeps getting kidnapped a lot by Bowser. What's up with that? Yeah. Oh wait, I wanted to go to the theme park. That's kind of what I liked about the Mario movie and how they just directly address that. Like, even Peach is like, wait, you just kidnapped me because you wanted to marry me? You actually thought that was going to work? Kinda! Like, the fact that Nintendo didn't try to correct that at all. They were just like, no, yeah, that's pretty much it. Bowser wants to avoid paying child support and he kidnaps Peach to make CPS see Bowser and Peach are together. Oh my god. Maybe one of these days Nintendo will actually explain it, but sometimes some things are best left unexplained. If anything, all we know is that Bowser apparently fucks. That's all we know. That's all we know, and that's all we really need to know. We don't need the ins and outs. Alright, let's try this whole course again, shall we? Good lord. Cool, I'm glad that I lost health from, you know, being in a cutscene. Makes sense. Alright. Oh! Wait, what the hell? Oh, that's the starting area. Okay. Here I was thinking there was a secret area or something. Okay. Hi. Dude, what the frick was that? Watch this. We'll disappear and reappear really quickly, but when he approaches, we'll slow down. Wasn't that funny, guys? Wasn't that funny, Miyamoto? You should have seen that asshole. He actually thought he was gonna make it. My god. Alright, I think one of these is hiding a one-up mushroom. Yeah, here's one. Okay. Now for some really weird aerial platforming. Brother! What? Mario, what the hell are you doing, dude? There we go. Alright, I remember this. This one you have to make a straight shot on. Which is easy peasy. And I'm not going for that one up shroom. Oh my god, thank you. Let's move on. Kind of like how Olimar has canonically fucked and smoked weed. Oh my god. In some ways he has, given how some of the enemies inflict different effects on you. At least Bowser is in a monogamous relationship, not like Mario when he hung out with Pauline, later Peach, and even went out with his brother's girlfriend Daisy. I don't know about the Daisy thing, and Pauline, I think it was always established that they were just friends. Quote unquote, just friends. Alright. Time for one of the most annoying parts of the red coin challenges. Oh, wait. Blue coin. Yeah. Oh, do you not know about the pot leaf dialogue in Pikmin 2? Is that really where it is? That's hilarious. But no, I wouldn't know about that. I haven't played Pikmin 2 before. I've only played it for like an hour, and that was just to capture footage for a Mojo Plays video we were doing. I don't even know what the video... I don't even remember what the video was that made me have to play Pikmin 2. Oh my god! Okay, well... Do I remember where you are at? I think I do. Yes. No, quit looking at that. Hurry, it's blinking out of existence! Ah, you ass! Alright, well, the way back over there is actually the easiest. The easiest between the two. Stop it! What am I hitting? Oh my god. Mario, you slow little shit. Ugh. Alright. New approach. New angle. Why is this thing not disappearing? There we go. Got it. A treasure you can find is a pot leaf, and his item description talks about him needing to do a test run with it. That's awesome. Oh my god. I should have totally put that in a video I wrote recently. Oh man. That would have been hilarious. Like, was it dialogue that was removed, or is it still in the game? Because if it's still in the game, that would have been perfect for a video I just wrote recently. We're actually doing a 20 on Mojo Plays of, like, inappropriate things in kids games. And, I've never known about the pot leaf in Pikmin 2. That's hilarious. Oh my god. My night has been made. Why the hell was I stuck there? Mario, you idiot! Oh my god. Okay. Oh god! That is way too fast! Way too fast, guy! Oh god. Oh. You know what? New tactic. Alright. First I'm gonna get rid of these guys. Look at that, we got RFK enemies in this game too. Hey, there we go. Alright, we got that one. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta get rid of these dudes too. Yeah! Yeah! Hiya! Oh, blue coin. Gotta snag that. I wonder if, with Pennis Park will ever become canon in Super Nintendo World in Orlando. Probably not. Probably not. They want to focus on stuff that's actually like, oh, Donkey Kong's minecart ride, and Bowser's shell spinners, and Cranky Kong's curmudgeon hour, or whatever the hell. They don't care to make like real world versions of some of the rides, because it's Nintendo. Besides, how many people are actually going to understand, like, the Mario Sunshine references? They wanna stick with the new stuff, because that's what brings in the money. Everyone's got the new stuff on the mind. Alright, I just got one more red coin to find. It's not in the water here. Where could it possibly be? They removed it on the Switch version, but it's still in some versions of the GameCube. Oh. So they only just barely caught it, is what you're saying. Very interesting. Get this blue coin here. Y'all. Alright, we got enough for 3 shine sprites.
Oh no!
Alright, where are you? Alright, where the hell... I don't see it around the ships there. Oh. I'm a fool. It was sitting on the top of the whole time. Oh dang, I see another blue coin over there. You know what? Yeah! Oh no, I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm not in trouble. Maybe I can...
Get on up there, you! No!
Almost made it, but you know what? I can at least shortcut. No! Mario, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was way too stressful. There was no reason for it to be stressful either. Oh my god. Oh man. I feel the Wii U era is where developers became careful with the funny jokes and references. Conker's Bad Fur Day is a game filled with jokes not aimed for young kids. If only young me knew that. Yeah. I remember seeing Conker's Bad Fur Day for the first time when I was a kid. Like, I was at some random person's house. Like, it was one of my grandma's friends, I guess. And I remember seeing on the table, there was a boxed copy of Conker's Bad Fur Day just sitting there. And I was looking at it, and I was so confused because I'm sitting there, and it's like your kid brain is saying, there's a funny looking squirrel on the cover here, but something tells me this game isn't for me. There's something very ominous about this that I don't like. So I stayed away from it up until high school when I found out what it was. And I was very upset because I'm sitting there going, dude, this game's awesome. That's actually a game we're also going to have to play for stream. And we'll do it when the game hits its anniversary in March. Because it'll be the game's 25th anniversary, actually. Which is crazy to think about. Because I did like a whole retro review on it way back in 2020. Was it 2021 or 2022? One of the two. I did like a whole retro review on it for Mojo Plays. And it was probably, honestly, one of my favorite videos I've ever written. Not to, like, stroke my ego or anything, but, you know. That was definitely a review that I was really, really pleased with and how that turned out. In the writing, and the voiceover, and the editing, everything. I was very happy with that. I sent it to my old high school teacher, because I had caught up with him at the time, and I was telling him about what I've been up to and everything, and I was like, oh yeah, by the way, we just put out this video about Conker, and he was like, you mind if I use this in my class? And I felt really honored by that. I was kind of shocked. Not that I was saying anything super insanely smart, but I was just kind of like, wow, I felt honored, you know? Alright, you, come on. There we go. But we're definitely going to be doing Conker's Bad Fur Day when the anniversary approaches. I try to play that game every once in a while. Come on, dude. Do the little ground pound. There we go. Now it's just this last one over here. Also, interesting stuff in Pikmin 2. A scary doll head is worth 666 Pokos, but got changed to a different number eventually. And the submerged castle has 13 treasures, a number that's considered cursed. That's pretty cool. I really wish they wouldn't change stuff like that. I've always found that stuff to be, like, not interesting per se, but it's just thematically interesting. Oh, here we go. Yoshi has made his appearance. Oh god. Just sliding off the camera and the cannon and busted Mario's ass. Ugh. Where'd he go? There he is. It's all the way over here. Wow, he went down right where he started. Alright, I need bananas. Banana. Here we go. Here's your frickin' banana. You befriended Yoshi! Make him eat with yeah! Japan seems more liberal in terms of content in games, Mother 3 for example, and explains the changes for North America and Europe releases of the games. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Let me see here. I know that there's like a bird somewhere around here, a gold bird, that gives a shine sprite. I don't know if it's like right around here though. Oh, there's a blue one. Oh no, come back! Hey, got it. Hell yeah. Now, I know with Yoshi, yeah, I have to go into the warp pipe for that one. But there's like a thing of juice that you gotta get rid of. So let's see here. Got a ship going out. Actually, can we ground pound? We can. So in that case, let's see if we could try and make our way over to that island on the west side. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, damn it. Got it. Okay. Let us try. Oh, hey, there's that thing. I totally forgot about this one. Alright. How the hell do I get up here again? Ah, I see. Okay, so this one's gonna be a bit weird. Also, Louis was abused as a kid and forced to eat bugs. You also get a spam email from a woman of the night saying, "Are you lonely? Call me with this number. I want intimate conversations." Sadly, both removed for Switch. That's horrible, man. They were dunking on Louis the whole time for that game. That's hilarious. Alright, No! Okay. Okay, so I can't backflip jump with Yoshi. Which I guess makes sense. But we gotta... Alright, so just doing anything with Yoshi right now is not possible. No! Damn it, I almost had it. He can just respawn elsewhere. Oh my god. Brother, really? Oh, that's interesting. Alright, for some reason it's not doing the big ol' leap out of the sewers like it usually does. I'm just gonna go ahead and, do it the normal way, I guess. Which is messing with the game's awful speed here. Cool. Got it. What about in here? Nope, there's nothing else. Alright, and now for a secret shine sprite. Howdy! Throw me a coin and I'll throw you for a loop! Yeah, and away you go! I helped you commit breaking and entering! Look at that. The place was covered in darkness literally roughly 3 hours ago when we started the stream. And it's already, like, fully lit up almost. At least the main island is. You still got some fools out there shrouded in overcast. I would love to know the story behind this guy and how he got set on fire. You saved me, thanks a bundle. Hey, got ourselves another blue coin. Let's try and find 4 more, and then we'll trade them all in. Oh yeah, isn't there one behind the weird wavy juice over here? Yeah, there's one. Alright, so we need Yoshi again. Oh, that's right, and then there's the bell up here. Alright. That's not working.
Mario.
And I can't use that just yet. And Yoshi is not available here. There's a problem now. Was I supposed to... Okay, I think I messed up. Oh no, wait, there he is. That's right. Here you go, Yoshi. Alright. Let's go and get that blue coin from the police station over here. Yes, I have heard about the KKK censorship in Earthbound. It honestly doesn't surprise me. Like, Earthbound's got so many weird things about it that it's like, I'm sure Nintendo looks at that sometimes and is like, is it worth the headache? Do we really bring this back? Because we can't get weird and wild with this like we could back in the day. Alright. Let's do this. That way we don't have to worry about eating the pineapple ever again. This is actually a really good mission to maybe end the stream on. So, this is a real toughie. I remember playing this as a kid. I would actually clean up the entire island here, this entire part of the island, and then get the manta ray to appear. And now I look back and I think, what a stupid kid. Why would you go and waste all that time doing this? And then this guy just goes and goes and goes. Here we go. Oh, look! The scariest 2D entity to ever exist! What the hell? Why didn't he split up? Here we go. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh, they're all small now. They're gunning for me. Bring it! Bring it! All of you! Oh, it's only just a few of them. Yeah, into the electric goo! There we go. Good lord. And that's it. That's all of them. This level is actually fun, but its timed counterpart is quite annoying. I'm sure it is. But if you just use, like, the tornado spray and the backflip spray, you can actually... You can take care of these guys relatively quick. Yeah, the Manta Ray thing and the Shining, that one I've kind of understood why people say that. Like, I kind of understand how people come to that connection. I personally don't. There's a part of me that's like, maybe coincidence, but I wouldn't be surprised. So, if you couldn't tell from the handful of streams, I'm very skeptical when it comes to what is and isn't an Easter egg. So, there's just... These days, I see a lot of outlets say everything's an Easter egg, like, to an obnoxious degree, and I feel like it's really warped our perception as to what a cameo and what an Easter egg is. Like, I remember doing something on Cyberpunk Edge Runners back when that first came out, and I came across several websites being like, the 10 Easter eggs featured in Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Number 10, the ambulance from Night City. And it's like, yeah, the story takes place in Night City. Of course we're gonna see the ambulance there. Like, that's like saying, that's like saying Super Mario Galaxy Easter eggs. Number 10, Mario's hat. Mario's hat has an M on it, just like it did in Mario 64 and Mario Sunshine. Yeah, no shit. Mario's always had an M on his hat the whole time. Number 9, Bowser's in the game. Bowser first appeared in Super Mario Bros., and he's an Easter egg in the new Mario as the main villain. Well, then that's not an Easter egg. He's just the bad guy. He's a part of the main story. Like, come on, man. We could do better than this. Number 8, in Super Mario Sunshine, Flood's got an EGAD symbol on his chest thingy, his orb thingy above his tank. Well, then that's not an Easter egg either. That's just because they directly acknowledge it. It's not an Easter egg. It's just it's just part of the story, really. Like, an Easter egg is something that you would find in a movie, show, or game that isn't, like, directly acknowledged. It's just something in the background with no explanation for why it's there. Like, that's what Easter eggs literally are. They're eggs hidden in places that you wouldn't normally look, and you wouldn't understand why they're there. Unless you were like, oh, yeah. Like, finding the thing is the fun of it. It's not direct acknowledgement of stuff, you know? And then I see some websites will take key gameplay mechanics and try to spin that as Easter eggs. 10 Easter eggs featured in Grand Theft Auto 6. Number 10, the guns. Guns have been a main staple in GTA, but we weren't sure if GTA 6 was ever gonna have them. Well, here they are. It's an SMG, and an assault rifle, and a shotgun. Wow, GTA 6 is really paying homage to the older GTAs. I've been in the business way too long, guys. It's bad. It's really bad. Number 9, when Trevor says fuck. GTA's always had a lot of profanity, but we weren't sure if this M-rated game was going to have the word fuck in it. Wow! Way to reference Trevor, GTA 6. You sure know GTA. Like, they just really get super general and specific yet non-specific. It kind of drives me up the wall in a way, because Easter egg videos used to be really cool to watch, and now it's just literally everything is an Easter egg. Here's another Easter egg you may not have noticed in Super Mario Sunshine. Look at the tiles. These tiles are the same tiles you can see in Shigeru Miyamoto's bathroom. Wow! Total invasion of privacy? I think not. Number 7. Did you ever notice that the trees on the Pianta's heads look like palm trees? No shit. Easter egg has got to be something rare and hidden within the game to be an Easter egg. Exactly. That's why if I ever try to correct you guys and being like that's not an Easter egg, that's like just a thing or something, I'm not trying to be an asshole about it. It's just that like a lot of these websites have really misconstrued what an Easter egg is in the first place. So it's really kind of devalued the term now. That and cameos. Did you know that The Rock cameoed in Fast and Furious? No, he fucking didn't. He's a main character in like 2 or 3 of the movies. Oh my god, come on. There we go. Smash Brothers has lots of references to different video games, did you know? Yeah, I didn't, Skull Knight, but now that I think about it, wow! Bowser breathes fire for his neutral B attack. Did you know that Bowser breathes fire in Mario 64 and Super Mario Brothers? Wow! What a reference! Here's another reference you may not have known about Super Mario Sunshine. Look at the stone, the cobblestone on the floor in front of Hotel Delfino. Doesn't it look a lot like with Masahiro Sakurai's hair? And then they like show you a picture of his hair, and it looks absolutely nothing like any of the stones here. Well, I guess that I guess that darker one with like the curve inside of it might, if you really squint at it, but. They just... You read these lists these days from places like The Gamer and Game Rant and Screen Rant and all of them, and you just look at them and you just can't help but wonder how many hoops did you jump through to try and make this actually work, you know? A lot of the times they just don't make any sense. And I'm not saying that Watch Mojo is any better at it. I'm just saying, like, I've noticed from a lot of different outlets that there's been a lot of reaching over the years. And sometimes they'll even get things wrong, too. Like, what was it? I said something like this I pointed something else like this recently. Where, not that this is an Easter egg per se, but it's just, I remember when Mai Shiranui came to Street Fighter 6, along with Terry Bogard, I remember seeing outlets say, oh, it's the first Street Fighter guest character, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's not the first Street Fighter guest character. We had Cole McGrath in Street Fighter Cross Tekken, we had Toro and Kuro in the same game, along with Pac-Man and Mega Man. Wow, that boo actually helped me out. Okay, cool. We had Poison. We had Akira from Rival Schools. Like... Oh, but those aren't Easter eggs. Those aren't guest characters, because they're technically within the same canon. Is the canon called Street Fighter, the Rival Schools edition? It's just a lot of gaming terminology is so jacked up these days in favor of, like, buzzwords and SEO and stuff like that. It's gotten really annoying, to be quite honest. So... Anyways, I don't mean to be complaining to you guys. It's just, that was... It's just the Shining thing kind of made me think about that for a second. And I was just kind of like, oh yeah. At least the Shining one makes sense. Like, you can make that connection, because it's like, isn't there something about the Overlook Hotel where Stephen King writes something about a manta ray? Like, the place felt like it was a manta ray looking over the whole thing or something? I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. You gotta ground pound the melons. Those melons. Mario, I swear to God, you better not, like, jump and then slide down. You are lucky. You are so lucky. No! Oh! You see that sand over there? That's actually a reference to King of the Hill, when Dale yelled out pocket sand at that one guy. Oh no! I pressed A, man. Come on. I'm not sure if it's actually a reference, but thought it was interesting to mention. It's a theory. No, I can believe that, you know? Like, I've seen somebody reference The Shining before and said, like, yeah, it was because Stephen King, like, described something in the story that way. Like, it was a very specific sentence from the book. I can't remember what exactly it said, but I do remember, like, the manta ray being used to describe something about the hotel. So I was like, okay, I can kind of see that, you know? But that is, like, a fun thing to think about, you know? Of just, like, you know, was it a coincidence, or did the writer really put in something to reference The Shining? Because I know that, I'm working on something that I'm not talking about just yet, but I do put in an Easter egg, somewhere in there. I won't say what it is exactly, but Mario, you gotta get it together, dude. Mario, you son of a... Oh my god. Oh god. Frickin' hate these levels. You see that watermelon there? That's a reference to the Guinness World Record game. Because there's a mini game where you smash what? Okay, that's on me. Oh my god! It's a reference to the game over screen from Resident Evil. Whoa! I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep taking the piss out of it. I just keep thinking of funny examples. It probably doesn't help that I keep thinking about, you know what, I don't want to do that mission again. Let's go to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Oh. I just, anytime I see those articles, I just imagine the voice that Trey Parker puts on for South Park whenever they're making fun of movie trailers and stuff. The whole, Rob Schneider is an accountant, but then one day he wakes up and he's a carrot? like I love it. I love that joke. That's one of my favorite jokes from the show. And just every time I see those articles where they're clearly jumping through hoops to say they're Easter eggs, where they're pointing out things that are just lore about the world and not exactly Easter eggs, I start reading those articles in his voice. He got a game over. That's a reference to the fact he ran out of lives. Exactly. Did you hear the jingle when you got a game over and ate complete shit? That's a reference to Pac-Man, the first video game that ever featured game overs. Wow! Way to reference history, Mario! Meanwhile, I'm sitting here being like, is there a cheese wedge in this rare game that I can find so that I can talk about this one dude that would hide cheese wedges in games to show that he worked on things? Oh my god. Brother! Oh! Dude! Drive it to the edge, then pound the opposite edge. I'm doing that, you stupid game! Finally! Oh my god! Oh my god, no wonder why your Easter egg voice sounded so familiar. Yeah, it's a yeah! My dumb voice for Easter eggs is a reference to South Park! Wow, Spectre Bull! Way to reference South Park! It's such a perfect voice to really take the piss out of marketers and stuff, you know? Putting on, like, these overly enthusiastic voices that don't say anything. And there's that one part later in the episode of, Jim Carrey's got a bunch of turds living in his apartment. It's Jim Carrey, and whatever, you'll pay to go see it. Fuck you. July 12th. Oh man, I gotta watch that episode again. the Asperger's episode. What's that, Ty? That's one of your favorite South Park episodes? The one about Asperger's? Wow, no surprise there. It needs more lisp. No, that's the well, actually. Actually, Sonic isn't actually blue. He's more of a cyan. Yes. Yeah. Have you watched Shroud's latest stream? Yeah, he's so good at Counter-Strike, man. Yeah. Actually, did you know that Counter-Strike started as a mod for Half-Life? Yeah, it actually started way back in 1999. You see, it was actually made by Shroud. Shroud is the creator of Half-Life, and he was like, "This game sucks. Hey guys, we need to make a brand new game because this game sucks. It won Game of the Year, and I don't like that. We need to make it a shooter. We need to make it a shooter, guys." That's what he said, and then they made Counter-Strike. Did you know that? Shroud's so cool, you guys. He's right. We should all be hating on the RPGs. We should be hating every game. Nothing's a video game anymore. Nothing goes shooty shooty bang bang. If Expedition 33 wins, I'm gonna shit. Yeah. Yeah. It's bad. It's really a bad game. Because it doesn't go boom boom. Oh, it looks like Shroud's done streaming. I'm gonna go watch Asmongold instead now. Did you know Asmongold is actually the creator of Mario? Yeah, Miyamoto went back in time and he stole the idea from him. And then he took a chunk of his brain and said, "Haha, that's mine now." Why is that the one that breaks me tonight? Miyamoto using a time machine to go back and steal, not only plagiarize, but steal some dude's brain. You know what? Screw it. There's a part of me that's actually, one of these days I'm gonna write a whole textbook and I'm just gonna put that in. And I'm gonna say that's fact. That actually happened. Miyamoto went back in time, plagiarized Mario from Asmongold, stole part of Asmongold's brain, and then that's why that dude's a total idiot now. And that's why Miyamoto's a genius. Oh my god. Oh, why is that the thought that breaks me tonight? What is my goal here? What am I doing? I forgot what I was wanting to do now. I can picture the scene as a Canadian Miyamoto actually doing it. And not only that, but he is speaking Japanese, but when he goes over to Canada, he's got the English voiceover that talks when he's on Nintendo Directs. I think I'm going to take this brain now. You're not the creator of Mario anymore. I am now. Goodbye, Asmongold-san. It's like that barely expressive voiceover that he has on every direct. I forget what the hell I was doing. Okay, we're gonna go to Rico Harbor. Oh man, I think that's a sign that I need to wrap up. The fact that the loopy thoughts are now bleeding into the stream. It's so stupid. Oh man. Oh god. Oh, holy shit. Alright, we gotta go over there now. Alright. Oh my god, I just thought of another one. I thought of another stupid Easter egg thing. Ah, shit, that's right. This dude wants durians for some reason. And now we gotta, wait, can I even bounce on this one? No, I can't. Okay, I don't know why I thought that. I just thought of another stupid one. Oh, here's an Easter egg you guys didn't know about. Did you know that Yoshi's cookie was actually inspired by Pokemon's cookie line? Shigeru Miyamoto ate 20 boxes of this stuff and said, wow, I need a rip-off of this too. And so he made Yoshi's cookie. He also wanted it to be rated M for mature, so there was a lot of blood and gore, but Nintendo said, you can't do that, Miyamoto. You can't do that, Miyamoto. And then Miyamoto was very upset. He actually yelled at everybody in the boardroom. And then said, I'm only going to do this just to cover up my temper tantrum now. No one's gonna believe you. And so Yoshi's cookie was born. Who is Asmongold and why is he stupid? Oh, bless your heart. I am so sorry that I have now brought you into this world. This awful world of this awful human being who has now taken over Twitch and says the dumbest crap imaginable. And a lot of it very, very bigoted, too. So I am so sorry for now suddenly saying his name. Saying his name in what was once your wholesome, innocent life. But yeah, basically he's this washed up World of Warcraft streamer who got traction from watching Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard. And now everybody's just kind of obsessed with him, I guess. And all he does all day is just spout hateful things and talk about how guns are necessary in the world. And he's like, I don't even know where to begin, man, honestly. Like, if you just Google him, you'll find all sorts of stupid-ass comments that he's made over the years. It's an actual embarrassment. On top of that, he's been, like, relatively open as to how filthy he lives. There was even, like, one stream of his where you saw a roach crawl up his chest, and then he looks down, and he, like, barely even flinches. He just kind of, like, picks it up and then just is like, ugh. Like, I really don't understand how anybody looks up to that guy or even takes what he says seriously. And I don't mean that as in, oh, you're taking what he says way too seriously. I mean, like, people who watch him and be like, oh, yeah, like, he's right. I agree with that. It's like, I'm sorry, I don't think that's really somebody we should be listening to. So, and he's also talked about how he's, like, woken up to burning rat corpses and smeared, like, the blood from his gums onto his walls. It's like, dude, you've got no hygiene at all. Like, frickin' the girl that he's dating, I don't even know how she tolerates him, honestly. I really don't. Where the hell is this durian at? But yeah, it's bad, man. It's really bad. Where the hell? Wait a second. Wait a second. Call it a hunch. Nope, never mind. Where the hell? Is it in here? No. That's an interesting human by the sounds of things. Interesting is one way to put it, definitely. But he's really not. I don't understand how anyone is following that guy, truly. Like, I look at him and I just think, wow, man, the bar is really that low. It's really that low. You can just say all kinds of stupid shit, not make any real content at all, and just gain millions of followers, I guess. And all you have to do is just laugh and eat popcorn while watching a celebrity court case. That's all you need to do to get big. No! Oh, I almost made it. Ah, shit. I think there's a blue coin up here. And I only just remembered, like, as I was heading towards it, so... Yes! Got it. No, that's Hassan. Hassan's the one that everyone's, like, going against because he, like, he supposedly shocked his dog with a color. Like, to be honest with that one, I haven't seen the footage myself, but I believe it. I definitely believe it. Because, like, that dude's also not to like shit talk a lot of these big, they're big streamers, who gives a shit. But like with Hassan, just the way that he lashes out on people on his stream, I'm like, that dude's got some skeletons in his closet or something. I don't know what exactly, but just the way he's like lashed out at people for the dumbest things. Like there's that clip of him where he was talking about something, and then a bunch of people came into his chat to be like, "Hey, did you watch the PlayStation Showcase?" Which, first of all, let me just preface this by saying, what are you doing going to Hassan for gaming news? Like, the dude does not really cover that stuff. He's always politics, politics, politics. Can I please jump out of the water? There we go. So, yeah, like, in his defense, I don't understand why you're going to him for reactions to gaming news and stuff. And second, who cares what he thinks about video games? Anytime I see that guy, he's always talking about politics. And some of the times, his takes are a little questionable. Like, he's from what I've seen, he strikes me very much as an extremist, which I really do not like. Come on. Here we go. No! Damn it. So, like, yeah, I really don't like extremists. But yeah, so these people come into his chat asking, like, what did you think of the PlayStation Showcase? Why are you not talking about the showcase? And he just starts yelling at them, being like, leave! I don't care! I don't care about the showcase! Leave! Like, it made the stream really awkward. It's like, dude, you're throwing a tantrum because a bunch of people are asking you about your reaction to something. All you gotta do is just be like, oh, I didn't watch it, I don't really care, you know? I don't care to watch those things, and then if you want to explain your reasoning, but it's like, you don't gotta answer those people, you know? Alright, this durian is actually driving me up the wall now. Where the hell is this thing? Wait a second. Nope, it's not there. Is there another ledge that's hiding from me? Nope. I think I heard that. I think I heard from that guy from a video of a Tozy? Who's a Tozy? Oh, excuse me. I know I've done this mission before. And I don't think I hit that valve there, or the faucet. This thing here. I think this is a bouncy thing. Yeah, it's a bouncy thing for some reason. Let me see. Maybe this guy's got something to say to help me. You! How do I get a durian? Could you do me a favor and get up on the top of this tank? There's a switch up there that I'd like you to jump on. It looks like a piece of fruit's jammed in the pipe. Oh! That's right. I totally forgot about this. Okay, well. No! Come on. Alright, so we got a banana now. Pineapple. I don't think there's a secret switch that I have to worry about, right? I gotta get this hover nozzle, though. The rocket is just making this take way too long. What the hell, Mario? What the hell, Mario? Anyways, yeah, sorry for, like, the whole tirade against, frickin' Asmongold and Hassan and shit, but it's just, oh, man. You want to talk about, people who make you lose faith in the world? Those two are definitely it. Okay, banana, mango, pineapple. Surely the durian's got to come out sometime. Maybe not. Hey, there we go. We got it. Oh no! There we go. Hey, he's here. We got Yoshi. We got the Yoshi. Okay. No! Oh my god. Any streamers you do like? I do like two that come to mind, but I should tell you guys it's because I'm like part of it is because I'm friends with them. I highly recommend you guys go and watch Kitty Lynn Darko over or not. No, that's not her username over there. Her username is Avadacat. Avadacat over on Twitch. She streams Disney Dreamlight Valley and Dead by Daylight stuff. She also plays some Fortnite every now and again, but I haven't seen her stream that in a while. So I think that's just something she plays in her downtime. And then there's my wonderful friend who I've known for several years now, Miss Slaughter. She streams on Twitch. She's on a bit of a break right now, though. But she's really great. She does a lot of boomer shooters. She does retro games as well. She's always fun to watch. So I actually met her for the first time ever in person this past QuakeCon. So, but yeah, those are really the two streamers that I watch. I don't really watch anybody else. Oh wait, actually no, I watch Maximilian Dude. I find him very interesting to watch when it comes to fighting game videos. He has a lot of insight. I think he's very knowledgeable. And then who else? I watch Ding Dong and Julian over at Ding Dong VG. I know that Julian streams art streams on his own Twitch channel, but on YouTube, Ding Dong streams, and he does like Wii Wednesdays, PlayStation Fridays, and Mystery Game Mondays. So those are usually the streamers that I watch. Just my friends, and then Max and Ding Dong and Julian. Other than that, oh yeah, and I also watch Sacred Symbols. They do streaming now, and just recently Colin played Elden Ring for like the first time in years. So if you want to see any streamers that are very much focused on games and not like hot topic issues and trying to be controversial and shit, like I highly recommend all of those people. So trying to think if there's anybody else that I watch. Because, like, it's funny, I didn't exactly watch a lot of streamers, not until, like, the last handful of months. Just because I never really found much value in it. Not saying, like, streaming was, like, a worthless medium to me or anything. It's just, it's not something that I was really into. Damn it. Aw, dang, I can make it! Shit. Well, now we gotta wait for those platforms to disappear. And then I used to watch, oh, sometimes I'll watch Spooky Loops or Spookin' Jukes, but they're primarily DBD streamers. I don't know if you guys are really into Dead by Daylight, but I'll watch them stream every now and again. I also used to watch the Mr. Headache. He's a really good DBD streamer. I'm trying to think. Anybody else that I used to watch? I feel like there's more, but really those are the only ones that I've been paying any attention to for the last several years. So No! Yoshi! Mm. I forgot how arduous this entire Shine Sprite is. I don't know if we're gonna finish this one tonight. I would like to, so that we don't have to worry about it anymore, but we're kind of approaching time. And I got other things that I want to get to before I go to bed. Oh, I still haven't checked out the last 2 episodes of Dispatch yet. So, in that one, I'm supposed to start the long play on that soon. I was hoping to get to it tonight, but I ended up getting caught in that other thing that I'm working on that I can't talk about just yet. Oh wait, this is the one that has the next pump. No, yeah, I know I gotta sprinkle it a little bit lower, but it's just that it's so hard to do. Like, the platforms that time, they went way higher than I thought they were going to. Oh, whoa, 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 not that way, not that way. I thought I was on the other one for a second. No! Is it redeemable? Can I at least maybe... Oh no, it might go away before I get there. Shit. There's a much easier way to do this mission. It feels like there isn't, man. Wait a oh, no, wait, no. Yeah, there isn't. Although, I think I have an idea. What if I just get Yoshi to that first platform? Have him spray the cage from there. No, that's not possible. Alright. Kick it over to Yoshi. I don't know why I decided to jump kick it. No! No, 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 no! You! Come on, man! Why is this the hardest mission of the night? Why is this the one? Alright. Mango thingy. Melon. Or kiwi, whatever the hell it is. I think it's a melon. Because kiwis are brown on the outside, aren't they? Banana. There it is, Jerry. No, don't. It's fine, it's fine. Let's just gently kick it. And then, pow! Oh, God. Jump button is so finicky in this version of the game. No! Oh my God. When you take the first fish over to the fish meadow landing, give Yoshi the fruit on the pine tree. It changes the direction of the fish after the turn into what? Fruit on the pine tree. Oh, that one over there. Okay. I see what you're saying now. Oh. Alright, nothing came out of that one. This has to be the durian next. Yes! Okay! Stupid game and its wonky physics. Alright! No, why are you so high up? No! I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. I hate this. Oh my god. So awful. I'd rather fight the manta ray again.
But Ty, don't you know that Super Mario Sunshine is the best Mario game ever made?
Yeah, sure it is, buddy. Did you play all of the missions?
Well, no, I just did, like, the really cool ones.
Well, then you didn't play Mario Sunshine now, did you? My god, it's like when people say, oh, Sonic 06 wasn't that bad. Sonic 06 was amazing. Was it? Did you play it? Because I guarantee you, if you played it, you would have very different feelings on it. Yay, GameCube controls. It's not the GameCube controls' fault, Christmas. It is very much actually 3D All-Stars' fault. Why did it? Oh my god. Literally, no one has said Sunshine is the best Mario game, even Sunshine lovers. I beg to differ, Christmas. I have been subjected to that weird part of the fan base where they swear Sunshine is this amazing game. It's like, no it ain't, dude. No it ain't. Kidding me, right? Mario, you fuck! Oh, God. You're playing the 3D All-Stars port. My sincere condolences. Nah, man. I basically asked for this. I thought this was gonna go fine. And yet here I am, clearly frustrated to the point where I'm almost about to go insane. Because I can't get a freaking fruit! Oh. 06 is awful, but at least it has ambition. I don't even care, man. Like, it's like when people defend Crash Twinsanity as well, being like, what are you talking about? Crash Twinsanity is amazing! It's one of the best Crash games ever! Do you know how unfinished it is? Yeah, but it's the concept, it's the idea, it was so cool! It's all about what it could have been. Well, did it end up what it could have been? No, but you gotta appreciate for what it did. No. No. We ain't playing the shoulda, coulda, woulda game. You know? Sunshine is excellent, but very flawed and badly aged in some places, and it has the misfortune of being part of a franchise with a ton of games that are just that much better. You see, Christmas, I said that way back when this collection came out in 2020. I reviewed this for Mojo Plays. I got a code from Nintendo and everything. And I said that exact same thing of Sunshine has not aged well. Especially on Switch. It plays way worse than you would think. And people wanted me burned at the stake. No one wanted to hear it. How dare you say Sunshine is horrible? How dare you? Sunshine is perfect in every way. That's what they said. I got so much flack for it. And then what happened when the game came out? Oh man, Sunshine, you know what? This collection's kind of ass. Anyone care to explain why it was ass? Anyone? Why are we eating fish? No. Alright. Finally, progress. Holy shit, man. Progress! Is this really what progress feels like? This is what progress feels like. I can't believe it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, holy frickin' Luya. Let me through the frickin' cage, man. Oh my god. Stop it. No, I don't want to be Yoshi no more. Stop. I just want to be done. Hey, God. I don't feel any satisfaction from that. Oh, man. I didn't know you worked for Mojo Plays. That's interesting. Correction. I don't technically work for them. I'm just a freelancer. So I'm not like an official employee or anything. But yes, I have written tons of videos over the last decade for Watch Mojo and Mojo Plays. I do voiceover at Mojo Plays. I do a bunch of different stuff. So I am literally watching the stream and playing the level on my Switch in handheld mode. You truly deserve this star, as it's a mission I haven't cleared yet. Thank you, Jamil. That is this Shine Sprite was just literal hell. I forgot how awful this one was. Oh, no wonder Child Me didn't want to 100% this back in the day. He played that level and was like, to hell with this. Oh my god. Oh. Yes, the fruit tree did help, Skull. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. God. Alright. That should be all of Rico Harbor done, right? Yes. No, I'm not doing 120 coins, or 100 coin stars. No, we're not doing that shit. Not at all. If anything, we should head to Gelato Beach. Because there's a bunch of Shine Sprites over there that we can do that are actually somewhat fun. No, wait, I just said that and I remembered the Sandbird. Fuck that, we're going back to the theme park. Yeah. Oh, no, 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 no! There we go. If Mario will stop being an acrobat for 5 seconds, maybe we can go somewhere. Games like this really test how good you are with turning your brain backwards to the control philosophies of previous console generations. Dude, this is the console generation I grew up on. Like, I started with N64 and PS1, and then I got to PS2, Xbox, and GameCube. And then I got to Wii and 360 and PS3. And then when I left for college, I got a PS4. So, like, trust me, I'm no stranger to these old games. I've been playing games since, like, I was a toddler. Do you get any shit for that, either online or IRL? I know there's a lot of people who don't like Watch Mojo very much for a number of reasons. I know that my friends will give me jabs every now and again, but for the most part, they all enjoy the videos that I do. So I think it helps that they know me, so they know what to expect. So that's one thing. But overall, like, I haven't really met anybody that's like, ooh, you know. So, but I just get shit either way in general. Like, go into the comment sections of any video that I've done, and it's like, it's always full of people being like, oh, what the hell does he mean? And I'm usually in the replies going, what do I mean by it? Well, I say words in the video that explain it, you know? So. One thing I will 1000% agree with you on, completing this game 100% is not worth it. It's much better than beating it than completing it. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm having flashbacks to when I was playing this game as a kid and how frustrating it was, even on original hardware. I do like stuff like that, though, like what I just did to this weird dude, this little turtle. You spray him with water, and he gets electrocuted. Kind of a mortifying way to go out, but I think it's hilarious. The cable news crawl at the bottom also makes me smile every time it comes up in this game. Yeah, it's a cute little touch. It's a very cute touch. To be honest, your videos are the best on Mojo Plays. Well, thank you, Jamil. I really appreciate that. I really do. I try to give every video my all, but there are some days where it's a little harder than others, not gonna lie. What am I doing again? The runaway Ferris wheel, that's right. There's like some electric turtle dude in the back here. It's doing shit. Oh, come on now. That's right. In order to wall jump, you gotta run at the wall in this game. I forgot. Hey, there we go. Wait, you work at Watch Mojo? Unsubscribed. I don't blame you. Oh, man. Ah, damn it. It's funny, too, because we get accused of, or at least I get accused of not playing any games. And then I sit there and I tell the people who say that to me, oh, well, if you don't think I play any of the games I talk about, why don't you go look at my trophies on PlayStation? And they're like, oh, what does a bunch of fake PlayStation achievements have anything to do with it? And it's like, if you really think about it, they actually matter a great deal and tell you a lot about what I'm playing. It's very valuable information. So, but they still want to, they want to talk the shit. They don't want to be proven wrong. Oh, no! Like, nah, dude, I play the games that I talk about. So. And I know a good chunk of the video game team over there, they play the games that they talk about, too. So. It's electric. Boogie, boogie, woogie, woogie. Something about feelings. It's electric. Come on over here. I'm gonna punch you into the wall here. Yeah. And then you're going to be punched into oblivion. Goodbye. Oh, that's right. I gotta be on the other side for this next part. Not pictured. Everyone on that runaway Ferris wheel vomiting all over the place. Dude, that'd be awesome. I want somebody to mod that into this game. I want there to be a mod that shows that shows all of them vomiting profusely. That'd be so awesome. You just see like put in the if you could just find a way to put in like no, actually all they'd have to do is just recolor the water in this game a little bit and then have it hey. Sorry, I'm like trying to talk and make this weird jump at the same time. Oh man. Oh, wait. Oh, thank God. Yeah! And there he goes. He's dead. Why do I picture that in my mind with the art style of Family Guy? Because Family Guy has cemented themselves as vomit humor. Which, by the way, not to spoil anything, but I am putting out a video here on my channel while I'm away that's actually going to be talking about Family Guy. Not going to say what it is exactly yet, but just something I was like, I kind of want to talk about this. So, come on, man. Camera, work with me. Oh! No! Mario, I need you to like turn. There it is. Oh my God. Anyways. Like I was saying, there's definitely a Family Guy related video coming while I am away for Christmas vacation. So look forward to it. Please. Oh my God. Alright. Let's do one more Shine Sprite before we wrap up here. We'll do another theme park one to close things out, huh? This has been fun though, at least. I hope the stream has been entertaining despite my frustrations with this. The Yoshi Go Round secret, great. Amazing. We gotta deal with another one of these stupid things. Alright, tell you guys what. We'll do this one, and if I can get through this rather quickly, we'll go do the Wiggler boss fight at the at Gelato Beach. And then that'll be it. Where is the Yoshi egg? I'm pretty sure this... oh yeah, there he is. Hey! Yeah. Perish. Alright. No, come back here. I need you to summon my dinosaur. As long as it's not the pachinko one. Dude, the pachinko level might have to be an entirely separate stream. Oh, that one I am not looking forward to. That one's awful. Alright, this doesn't make any sense as to why that would trigger this kind of a level, but okay. You do you, Nintendo. No! Oh my God. Alright, we jump on you, then jump on you, then jump on you real quick. And then jump on you. Oh my god. Oh, it doesn't get any easier. I prefer South Park to Family Guy myself. I am right there with you, Christmas. I am a South Park fan until the very end. Alright, I think there's a 1-up on this thing. Never mind. I got a worthless coin. Amazing. Apparently King Boo is a gambling man. He absolutely is. He's like the Oogie Boogie of this game. Are you a gambling man, Santa? Let's play. By the way, massive shout out to Ken Page and RIP, dude. Like, it is so sad that it has now been like, it's been roughly a year since he passed, hasn't it? Like, that was so upsetting. I watched a performance he gave at a what do you call it? There was like this orchestra that was going around and performing the Nightmare Before Christmas songs, and they actually got Ken Page to participate and do Oogie Boogie's song. And he was out there, he was jamming, dude. Like, he was doing really well, and then literally like a week later I find out he passes away. So, R.I.P. man. R.I.P. Oogie Boogie. That man is forever a legend. So. Many bunts have been clenched during these sequences, dude. I can't believe I actually managed to do that whole level without dying. Every other level has been a major pain in my ass tonight, except for that one. I'll never understand that. Never understand that. Glad I was able to get a TV in my room as I grew up watching South Park, Beavis and Butthead, Daria, and even Drawn Together on MTV. Oh, dude, Adult Swim was like a major part of me growing up. Watching Inuyasha, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Robot Chicken, all these shows that I knew that I wasn't supposed to be watching, but I'm like, nah, man, I'm staying up late. I gotta see what Master Shake and Frylock and Meatwad are up to. Dude, Aqua Teen Hunger Force was one of my favorite shows back in the day. I'll never forget the first episode I saw of that show. It was the Global Grilling episode. The one where Shake and Meatwad are trying to make their own Mucus Man, and they end up messing around with like a nuclear powered grill. Carl, what in the hell are you doing on our property again? Oh, well, I came home and saw that my doorknob was covered in snot. And then I saw you. Put two and two together. Ah, dang it, I did it too early. He's going to take down our antenna! He can't do that! I know what we'll do! We'll send down famed voice actor George Lowe! Yes, George Lowe will stop him! Oh, that's right, it's this one. Wait a second. No, yeah, it's that one that needs to be. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, God! I'm sorry for the audio blowout just now. Just holy shit. This boss fight's a little bit scarier than I remember. I remember this being a lot easier. Oh, dang it, it's not this one, it's this one. Shit. Get on and back over here, dude. I challenge you. I challenge you. See, I'm doing my challenge stance. Oh, I did it way too late. Way too late. Haha, got him. Oh, come on now. No! No! Mm! Ugh. Come on. Alright, let's try this again. Got him. Oh, man. Adult Swim was my introduction to Robot Chicken and loved Harvey Birdman and Attorney at Law. Dude, Harvey Birdman was another show I loved growing up. There are so many ridiculous visual gags they do in that show. Like, you kind of have to watch the episodes 4 times just to see everything. I think Ken even voiced Oogie in Oogie's Revenge, that Nightmare Before Christmas game. Yeah, he did. I think for those games, they got, like, the same voice actors for both of them. Unless the GBA version, I don't think, had voice acting, did it? Two things that are unimpeachable about this game, though, the graphics and the soundtrack, timeless. That I can at least agree upon. Like, this is one of the best-looking GameCube games to ever have come out on the system. So, I'll give it that, and then, yeah, the soundtrack is absolutely amazing. There's that I will never take away from this game. I'll even catch myself, like, humming some of the tunes every now and again. Bruh. How does that make any fucking sense? If I spray him with water, it damages him, but if he goes and swims in water... Nope, he's fine. He's fine. Totally fine. For some reason. Where is he? Oh my god! Wait, excuse me? Excuse me? Brother, just let it happen. You know it's going to you know it's gonna happen eventually. Brother. It is very clearly going through him, if not making direct contact. What the fuck is this? I am straight up soiling his pants right now. And he's not taking any damage. Oh, I'm sure it didn't, Skull. So why is it happening now? God. Oh!
Mario.
All right. Oh my god. I think this is enough of this game that I can take for one night. We got a lot done though. Oh. Oh my god. I can't take this game anymore for one night. All right. I'm calling it here. I'm calling it here. Oh man. Well, we just got one more stream for this week. Tomorrow night we will be continuing Persona 5 Royal. We are about to enter Shido's Palace. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it in a single night. I might be able to. I have a pretty good hunch about it. But we might end up doing the next section of Mementos instead. We'll see what happens, though. Anything can happen, because, you know, now we're just trying to focus on maxing out as many confidants as possible. But, good news, though, we have the third semester unlocked, so we'll be able to access that very, very soon. But, yeah, tomorrow night is Shido's Palace and Mementos. I might go longer than I have tonight, depending on, like, how much of the palace we have and the whole 9 yards. But we'll see what happens. Next week, though, the games that we'll be playing include Persona 5 as usual. I'll also be streaming Kirby Air Riders the night that it launches, which will be Wednesday night, I believe. But I'm gonna figure out what we can do before we check out Kirby Air Riders, though. So I'll figure out something. But it'll be a dual game stream, so we'll probably play like an old Nintendo game for a few hours, and then we'll hop into Kirby Air Riders when that's out. Maybe we'll continue Sunshine on Wednesday, actually. Yeah, that sounds like it'd be a good time. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here, like I said. So, thank you, Jamil. Thank you, Skull. Thank you, Christmas, Hake. I hope I said that correctly. Who else was in here? Thank you, Brooke. Thank you, everybody, thank you, all of you, for, hanging out in chat here. Thank you to anybody who was also lurking for some of the stream, or even all the stream, you know, whatever. I appreciate you guys showing up. Doing the streaming has been fun. I actually... Like, I didn't think so many people would be interested in watching me stream over the last few months, but, you know, this has been a lot of fun, us tackling games together and chatting and stuff. So, oh, I remember there was a shine on the sand by shooting water until the drawing is revealed. Oh. Remind me when we play this game again next week. Pleasure meeting you. Have a good night. By the way, it's hake like cake. Oh, I gotcha. Well, thank you anyway. And pleasure is all mine. It was a wonderful stream. Thank you, Jamil. I greatly appreciate it. Hope to see some of you tomorrow night, though. 9 p.m. Eastern, as usual. And every Sunday or Monday, I always publish the streams that are going to be happening for the week so that you can see which ones you might want to stop in for. So, but anyways... I'll let you guys go. I'll play you guys out. And I wish you guys a wonderful rest of your night. And if I don't see you guys tomorrow night, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend, okay? Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Adieu. Auf Wiedersehen. Gesundheit. Oh, that's a reference to Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Oh my god, I can't believe he did it. Wow. He did a Gene Wilder